Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item. Current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
In those moments when money isn't moving as fast as your dreams are, Earnin provides the financial momentum you need to keep moving forward. Earnin is an app that gives you access to your pay as you work, up to $100 per day or up to $750 per pay period. Just download the Earnin app and verify your paycheck. Then access up to $100 a day as you work and leave an optional tip. Any money you access plus tips are automatically repaid from your next paycheck. Listen, I tell y'all every week, Earnin is the best. Like, just in case you have to get a last minute gift for a loved one, you know, somebody has like a birthday coming up and you forgot that they gave you a birthday gift. And so you're like, oh man, maybe I should go get them one too, but you ain't got paid yet. Download that Earnin app, get you up to $100 and don't spend that much because, you know, they probably didn't spend that much on you. But be in the clear and be in the safe. It gives you some peace of mind, just like Earnin's over 3.5 million customers who also say things like, when I think about Earnin, I think about financial stability, security, and peace of mind. Okay, so download Earnin today, spelled EARNIN, in the Google Play or Apple App Store. And when you download the Earnin app, type in Jade XD under podcast when you sign up, and it'll really help the show. Jade XD under podcast. Subject to your available earnings, location, daily max, and pay period max. See earnin.com/TOS for details. Earnin is a financial technology company, not a bank. Bank products are issued by Evolve Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
No.
I don't remember the
song. They're really gonna get no dust from me. Playing a card with a broke friend.
With a best friend's coat, try to holler at me.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Jade and XD, the blackest show about nothing.
Nothing.
Yes, nothing. She
Nada.
ready. She ready.
She ready.
We're here with Crissle Jean in the building. Hey girl.
Oh wow. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay, for that. I appreciate that.
Was it not enthusiastic enough for you?
No, bitch, it was actually very lackluster, but that's not the point. Already, Jade needs to be institutionalized. It's entirely too much happening with that nigga. But, you know, thank you for having me. I'm all caught up on the 90 days, and I love the show, so I'm happy to be here.
We're very happy to have you here.
Thank you, mi amigos.
How was the last 7 days?
Crissle Jean, the guest first.
Oh, no, bitch. This is your show. Bitch, you talk.
You see, now you tell me it's my show, but then we telling you it's your turn, nigga, and you just don't.
It's your show, so talk.
Bitch,
So talk about your life, bitch. I'm trying to smoke weed.
Listeners, this is normal behavior. My last 7 days, XD, thank you so much for asking, have been fine. They're the same as the last 7 days that I told you all about last week. Nothing new. I rode my bike for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I almost came head to head with a bitch on a hoverboard, but outside of that, it was a pleasant experience.
Riding a bike, that's so indie.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Amy. I'm 17. And I'm an indie.
Meanwhile, it's like all that me and your friend do.
I know. It was like, I rode my bike today.
Yeah,
Crissle would be like, I rode my bike for 43 miles. It was amazing.
No, that's valid though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get on nobody's public transit. Who?
No.
What?
I have not been on the train in, oh God, probably almost 2 years now.
Who's the MTA? I don't know her.
I don't. I'm not doing that. If I can't get there by foot or bike or Uber, then I just don't have to.
Yeah, by hook or by crook, but never by train.
Or in Jade's car.
Or in my car.
Yeah. Salad like salad.
I got no
Like,
pickup lines.
not
I
going.
stay on my grind. I tell that bitch all the time, bitch, get in my car.
I have not been on the train since April. Since April. I have not been on the train since April.
That's close.
And the last mass transit was the damn airplane getting here. So, and that,
You went on the train in the sky.
Yeah, and planes are disgusting. No, I went on a bus in the sky. Because, planes are literally just buses.
Well, Spirit Airlines is more like a bus in the sky, but you didn't ride that.
No, I did not, because I have self-respect.
That's right. Nobody has time to be starting a plane with their feet.
Absolutely not.
Yabba dabba doo.
I'm flat-footed, but damn.
Nigga, that's starting fires.
Nah.
It's a lot of friction. How was your last 7 days?
It was busy.
Yeah.
Actually, because I'm getting back in the swing of working for real.
You are. You look so exasperated the other day.
Yeah, because it took 2 days to edit one video. What the fuck?
Welcome back to YouTube.
God.
Yay,
But it's good. I'm excited because I am getting to reconnect with some friends from high school who I've not seen in who knows long. So I get to hang out with them. So, otherwise the last 7 days have been cute.
Yeah.
Otherwise just working and being in the house.
Talking to me.
Oh, I DIY'd my couch.
Yeah, you did. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so I bought one of them cheap couches on the Zon. Mm-hmm. And then I said, this is uncomfortable. How can I make it more comfortable? So I, Googled some white women. And because, they do stuff like that. And so they told me where to go on Amazon. They were like, if you're near a Hobby Lobby, I was like, oh, no, I'm not doing all that. But I ordered the stuff and I stuffed all the batting and I replaced the pillows. And and my next project is this bench over here.
Yes.
Because we built a bench and we just need to change the padding in it, and I need to redo my.
Y'all niggas are on your way to
table.
eating eggplant and drinking wine on a Tuesday night for dinner.
I know.
It's getting real sweet over there. I love it.
I know.
Look at you.
I know. And I have been making smoothies, green smoothies. I don't have a juicer yet, so I don't
got
have
into the
juicing.
LA real quick.
Well, no, it's more so I gotta get some of this quarantine weight off.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I've been your girl has been snacking, okay?
Boots, I get it. I'm about to go look
'Cause
at your
California
Uber Eats account
donuts-
to see what y'all doing.
Because California donuts are the tea, you know what I mean? You see?
Oh, the last time we went out there, Crissle ordered a box of donuts to the venue.
Oh my God, yes I did.
And they were so good. This bitch got right online and ordered another box
Because
of the same
you niggas
donuts.
tore them the fuck. I mean, those donuts were on for 45 seconds.
Them donuts were so damn good.
But that's LA donuts for you. It's like a whole industry out there.
Yeah, there's a spot right by my house, because I'm in walking distance of a Target, so clearly I walk to Target all the time. So on the way there, I'm it's this glowing place. I'm just oh.
I'm very jealous.
God, it's so good. But anywho, thank you all for listening. Make sure you subscribe to us on any platform. We do have a couple announcements coming very, very soon. Also, subscribe to our Patreon. We do really cool stuff on there. We watched TV together this week.
Yeah, we do.
It hasn't happened
great
yet.
time.
Yeah, we'll tell you last week when it happens. Next week when it happens, we'll let you know. But yeah, we do stuff on there like that, and I'm excited. We're growing, and things are good for Jade and XD.
Wonderful. Willkommen.
Wonderful. Yeah. Bring niggas into the fold.
Wunderbar. Is that what it is?
Do you have any announcements, Jade of all Jades?
No. Yes. Today, because this comes out in the morning of a Friday, I am doing a cooking demo and live cocktail. So Cocktails in La Casa and Comida en La Casa will be a For the Culture event this week. Santana and I are doing a duo live tonight. You can check my social media for all information on how to be down. We're making po' boys and a delicious cocktail.
Ooh. What kind of po' boys are we making?
Shrimp, nigga.
Of course. I knew it.
You know it.
Well, it could have been catfish.
I mean, I'm also
know.
going to throw a little catfish in there for Tristan.
Yeah, that's the key. Not everybody can, eat the shell of fish.
But it's going to be catfish and it's going to be shrimp.
Okay.
Pickles, remoulade, lettuce, tomato. It's going to be fries and a cocktail. What you over there making them faces about? What's all of that?
You mind your business.
Yeah, bitch, I want to know.
I'm looking. No. Can't wait for Friday. Amen.
Delish.
Only other announcements I have is subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Yes.
Where I lied and said I was going to do twice a week, but we'll see.
That's fine.
At least once a week.
Niggas know.
And you should see that's my screen right there.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Come on, set up.
Yeah, and then all the lights and stuff are around. It's just a lot of setup.
Would you like to share the strain of the week?
Oh yes, this is by Pacific Gold. This is Pineapple Kush via vape.
Kush in my lung, I'm higher than a spaceship. Kush in my lung, I'm higher than a spaceship. Kush in my lung, I'm higher than a spaceship.
Oh, you're doing a classic.
Pineapple Kush OG.
You're doing a classico
Ooh,
today.
yum. Yes.
Very delicious.
You have to, as RuPaul says, you have to go black to your roots.
What RuPaul of all? Oh, RuPaul says that? Was that in the Confederate flag outfit or outside of it?
Oh, this was 90s RuPaul.
Okay. So we will take a break and we're going to come back with 90 Day Fiancé. The other way.
That's all that can be said.
Hit it, Claude.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And we're back. 90 Day Fiancé the other way. Oh.
Crissle and I purposely would not talk to each other.
Yeah.
Every time we tried to get ready to say something, we was like, we're going to wait.
Yeah. They get, just when I think we plateau. And that's why I realized they have 97 episodes per season.
Yes.
Because when I think we're about to get to plateau, some new shit happens.
Yeah, you got to get to the mess. So being is how you needed to express yourself.
Okay. I mean,
we like to go couple by couple.
I do, yes. And I would love to do that. So just let me know who's up first
Well,
on the
as
docket.
the guest, we'll let you choose. Which couple would you like to discuss first? We usually save the most drama
for the last. Okay, so the couple I would like to discuss most is the most drama. So therefore, I'll have to pick somebody that I do not want to discuss the most. Now, who on the show do I think has the least amount of drama? We talking about The Other Way or Happily Ever After?
The Other Way.
The Other Way. Bitch, I don't know because the white girl in Ethiopia is out of her damn mind.
Oh, we can start with them.
Oh,
you wanted to save?
We could. I was gonna start with Hot Gay Dads.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Hot
I
Gay
was
Dads.
gonna say we could also talk about the white predator in Mexico.
Oh.
No, that is an old man talking to that little boy.
Mitchell du jour. That's what we call him.
Yeah.
He looks like Mitchell from Modern Family and Tempest du Jour.
A drag queen named Tempest du Jour.
I mean, I'm gonna leave it alone because the boy. I'm sorry. What is his name?
His name is Cynthia Lee Fontaine.
Now, bitch, what I know good and goddamn well.
His name is Armando.
Thank you, Armando. Goddamn, what is wrong with you, Jade? Bitch, I forgot what I was trying to even say.
Drag race humor.
You're very irritating. But yeah, I mean, what I was gonna say is that Armando is grown and can technically make his own decisions. Mm-hmm. I'm just really uncomfortable with their age gap.
Honestly, I with them, and I don't know. I said it before. I said I don't know if it's because Mitchell du Jour does not look 60 years old, or if it's, I don't know what it. I just feel like it doesn't feel as gross to me as some of the other relationships between this and Love After Lockup.
I can understand that,
and it also doesn't feel. It doesn't feel like he preyed on him. It feels like they kind of just found some sort of alignment, and it just happens to be a super weird age gap.
I mean, I kind of feel like when the age gap is that wide, and you're talking about somebody in their 50s versus somebody in their 20s.
Fair. No, it's
that,
fair.
The person in their 50s is automatically going to have the upper hand. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't...
And that was very apparent in this episode. So let's
it was more apparent in this episode than any time.
Right. So remember last week, they got engaged down by the water. Mm-hmm. And so afterwards, they all had dinner. And so it's, Mitch, what's his name? Kenneth, Armando, Kenneth's 2 kids, and these random, friends that were Armando's friends. Like fake Rita, what's Rita Moreno and her husband.
Get out of here.
I was like, oh, she's iconic.
No,
Work.
No, you ain't shit for that.
So,
and her husband El Mayo, who sat there like the great Don.
Said nothing. Said nothing because I knew if he said something, he'd probably be implicated in somebody's criminal activity.
Listen.
So
that was interesting.
They're like, oh, we're excited, we're engaged, and then they're like, well, how is Hannah gonna feel? And Hannah is, Armando's daughter, and they were like, well, we're gonna go see her next week, and his white wife is like, are you gonna introduce me, as, your fiance?
Yes, white wife.
And Armando is like,
I mean, kind of.
And, he kind of avoids it like, nigga, my issues already. I didn't even want to hold your hand in public 3 days ago.
Right.
Now, all of a sudden, we engage. And the fact that you engaged to me in public, you proposed to me in public is one thing.
He's like, I even kissed you in the public.
Right. When will I know rest, girl? I'm tired of being you ask me to be a lot of homosexual, and it's just girl, it don't take all that. And I felt him. I really wish he would just say, yo, I'm not that gay. I just, it's just I just like dick. That's it. You know what I mean? He's acting him a lot, to do a lot of gay shit. My friend told me a long time ago, gay is new. Homosexuality has been around forever, but gay is some new shit. And not everybody want to be gay.
Oh my God.
Niggas want to be homosexual, but not participating.
Yeah, that's some shit. You gotta tell, oh, you gotta introduce me like your family. And he already said, nigga, my family is just getting wrapped up in the idea of the fact that I like men, in the fact that I moved away and I'm going to take their one granddaughter away from them.
Yeah, he's like, you need
my parents,
just calm it on down just a taste.
To be with an old white man.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it's too much. Mm-hmm. And where the age came in is the fact that Kenneth has been out just as long as he has been alive.
Right.
He said, I came out in 1988, and that nigga is 31. So I'm like, if you do the math.
Yeah, my little sister was born in 88.
Yeah, this nigga was talking about the HIV epidemic And I'm like,
Losing all
okay,
his
but
friends.
Armando was like 5.
Right.
Right. And it's
While
like,
you
I
were
get
losing
it.
everybody you knew. It's
not born.
Yeah, it's just a little creepy for your girl.
No, that's real. That's real.
Exactly.
I wasn't thinking about it in that fashion because there's been some couples that have creeped your girl.
Right.
Daddy on Love After Lockup, yuck. But anyway, go ahead.
Right. So that was their storyline for this week. Nothing
Yes.
really happened with them.
No.
Yeah. We'll see. They'll figure it out. I'm sure. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Like, I can't imagine anything really bad, anything outside of like Degrassi drama. You know what I mean? Like, like nothing too cray. Who's next?
Let's do. I think it's the people upstairs.
Okay.
Let's do Jenny and Samit. Or you want to save them too?
No, we can do them.
They had very little screen time this episode.
Yeah, that's what's like.
That makes me
They've
think
had
the
very
real
little.
shit is coming later this
You know it
season.
is.
Because we barely see them, but I think that's going
Right.
to change
The
when they
whole-
get to the parents.
Yeah, they've been MIA the whole season.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
have.
Because they've been DIYing and whatnot. You know.
Right. So I don't know the customs in India. Like, I've never been to India. Maybe our Indian listeners, all like 4 of you maybe. like I'm sure there's more, but you know what I mean?
Maybe
but
6.
like
You said 4.
yeah. Like, how do you make, like, the paint situation, like, it was like a base. It was like they were making, like, relaxer.
Oh, my Lord.
Yep,
And, like,
it was.
and so
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
do.
you gotta, like, trust, like, you gotta make your own color. Well,
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of the same way as, like, when you go to Home Depot or something.
Well,
they put in
you
the
have a
machine
swatch
and they make
is
it.
what you have at the Home Depot. You've got little samples
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I mean, and they can match it and mix it and just give it to you in one bucket.
Right. You even know what finish is going to have and everything.
Which is apparently a service not available in India
No.
because
You buy color and paste.
and they don't have paint sticks either. Because I'm
They
like,
don't.
you niggas went and got a branch.
Samit
No,
said,
they got
"We're
a
gonna
switch.
Use I'm gonna
I'm
use.
just
I'm
gonna
gonna make
use my
kimchi."
hand. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you can tell
Yeah.
he thinned it out too much, or
Yes.
he didn't add enough of the color because it
was
was just
very
real
thin.
streaky.
Yes.
Yeah, it was ultra patchy. But
It was
they're
like
building a life
that
together.
first layer of OPI.
Bitch, don't talk about my elf.
I mean, really, any polish, like one layer, girl.
One
what
layer.
are you doing? Stop playing, sis. You know you need more than
So-
one coat.
So
Like,
they painted their wall this
they said red, but it looked pinkish
like a
to me.
fuchsia.
Yeah.
It looked like a coralish. I mean, it wasn't an ugly color.
No, it
was
wasn't.
just-
Especially if it was,
Oh.
applied correctly.
right.
It would have been great.
Thick.
Yeah. Like, I would have enjoyed it if it was on a fabric. You know what I mean? Like, if it was like a dress, I'd be like, "Ooh, that's cute."
Yeah, but it was on a wall and it was.
And she had
scarce.
like the paint brush, and he had the roller.
Right.
so
I'm
it
like,
was
y'all
just-
can't do that on the same wall. Fuck are y'all doing? But
It was
But
just
Jenny is not.
chaos.
Jenny and Samir, the two of them together frightened me just a smidge.
yes, it's scary because both of y'all are
That's
too old to
30
not know
years.
nothing about
It's
life.
like, and neither one of them don't know nothing.
Nothing, not
Like,
a thing.
y'all the most clueless ass. Okay, go ahead, XD.
Yeah,
Start the
go
story.
ahead. Go ahead.
So, they doing their Chip and Joanna Gaines shit, and so Sami is like, so my brother called and my parents want to talk. Now the whole season and last season, Jenny is like, well, maybe I need to talk to your parents. Maybe we can straighten some things out. And Jenny has had a whole attitude of been all sassy the whole motherfucking season.
Yeah,
and now Samit has presented her with the opportunity to talk to his parents, and Jenny is like, no, I'm cool. Now, she has points, though. She has a point. because she feels like, well, this is not going to get anywhere. Because, okay, they support your divorce, but they don't support me getting married to you.
Yeah.
So why am I going to? And it's traumatic for me because the last time I met them, they rolled up on me like I was a terrorist. So
And Samit don't be having no real answers. He just be like, oh, well, yes, that is true. And, you know, he don't have nothing for her. He's like, you're right, they don't want us to get married. So I don't really, what is a nigga to do? I don't know what to tell you.
Right. He and Michael
he
are
don't
kind of
have-
similar that way, but I'm sure we'll get to Michael later.
Oh, Michael.
Michael's on a different show.
He is. He's on
But
regular.
yeah, they remind me of each other in that way where they're like involved with these older American women, but can't really say that to their own people.
Yeah.
Can't really, I mean, and to a certain degree, old boy in Moldova too. Adrian.
Yes, true.
He
Yes.
is very much that way where it's
True.
like you can be a certain way in America and be cool with it, but when you around your people, all of a sudden you gotta be
Right.
You gotta toughen
whatever the
up,
fuck
toughen
your
up back
people
up.
say.
Do that. That's what
Yeah.
Yazan did. But Yazan too. That's how they ended up even dealing with each
Listen,
other.
although Brittany, you know what?
We'll
I'm sorry,
get
we're
there.
not even
Wait,
right. We're not
wait
even
for
on
it.
that.
Wait for it.
Let me chill out.
So you know, Jenna is, you know, just kind of just rethinking like her whole stance on this whole thing. And it's just like, girl, you realize that you need them to be on your side in order for you to stay in this damn country. Like, what's not clicking? Now you're reneging and not wanting to meet them. It's just like, girl, your like livelihood and everything relies on their approval. So you best get a can of act right and figure it out. Because it's like,
yeah, I'm honestly not seeing a reason why they would approve of you.
Right.
I'm not seeing
I still
one.
don't understand why. I still don't understand why he's not in America. And none of these storylines make me understand why they don't ever come to America. Now, granted, America is literally a cesspool of like pus and like earring backs.
Yeah.
But the point is the fact that it would just be an easier way of living, I would think. You know, as far as, well, I don't know. I can't say that.
Have they ever even addressed why?
No.
I mean,
And you
some
know
of them
why?
is visa issues. Like, old boy in Ethiopia, he's not getting a visa.
Yeah, he's not getting a visa.
Yeah.
No,
He said
and
he
I
don't
knew-
want to live in America, didn't he?
And that's why Michael.
a lot of them say they don't want to.
Yeah, a lot of them be like, no, I'm
well,
good.
yeah. I mean, and I can't blame him because look at fucking America. But
Right.
yeah, even Michael, like, there's a reason they not getting married in the States.
True.
And
Dumpster fire.
Trump is very hateful towards Nigerians.
He
so.
is, and many other human
Yeah,
beings.
and many other, So this is
No, that's valid. I just want to know. I've always wanted to know why each individual couple is not like with Devin and Jihoon. I'm like, oh no, he needs to be in America.
Yeah, I'm like, Janae,
That's primarily to get away
you'd probably
from
be much
his
happier
mother.
sleeping on your daughter's couch.
Daughter and her wife,
Yeah,
Jenny is
Big
just
Christina.
she's so fucking lonely.
she is. Jenny just wants
Loneliness
some
is a
love.
disease,
It
y'all. I
is.
keep telling y'all.
Look at what it will make you do.
But Jenny, Maxwell said lonely's the only other company. You got to listen to the words. This is poetry. This is poetry. Lonely's the only.
Okay, bitch. All right. No, we didn't ask for
so
a musical number.
we'll
Thank you, though. Thank you.
So we'll see what happens with them in the coming weeks. I do agree that when it comes time to when they get to meeting the parents, that's when some shit's about to go down.
Yes, I can't wait for that.
Can't wait. And they call this episode The Parent Trap. So,
Yeah.
yes.
Let's go with cheese stick. Cheese stick is she can do better.
Yeah. That's her name. Melitza.
Melita could do so much better, and she knows
Oh God, I know. I don't know
Yes.
what it is.
Yes.
I
it. She
think
knows it.
She knows.
he cast some spell, or she knows that he has a big inheritance coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's not like ugly enough for her to be like completely pissed off to stay in for the long haul. So like, I get it. Because if he was like old and wrinkly and like white and ugly, then I'd be like, okay, girl, like now that's obvious, but not. Okay. I can see. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I can see how they're a thing.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of like how Tabitha be making them hearts of palm into fish sticks.
No, bitch. We can really see it.
No, that is not. That's not the same thing. That's not a thing.
Only Auntie Tab can do.
Yeah, and I wish she would not.
Yeah, I agree with XD. I can see it, and I think she's actually telling the truth. Like, she really does love this white boy, and she really does want.
And she hates the fact that she does too.
Yeah, she does, because she wants to be the type of bitch who just like let him go and not be bothered with him.
It's very
but
Rihanna.
That's why her standards are so high. Mm-hmm. That's why she was like, oh, okay, well then you move in here and you gonna do all this shit and pass all of my tests before I say we can be back together, much less engaged.
True.
And the fact that he did it makes me feel like, okay, so maybe you do really understand what you lost, because this girl is way out of your league, sir. I can't stress it enough.
I mean,
I cannot stress it enough.
Light years, nigga. This is just light years. This nigga's in the nosebleeds. This bitch is on the field.
Yeah, that's really how it feels. So you know. Does. I appreciate the fact that he's one of the few Americans who can speak the language, or at least tries to speak the language.
Yes,
the fact that he made all that effort to speak to her parents in Spanish, I was like, okay, it's sad that the bar is this low, but
it is.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate him being honest. But I mean, every time I look at him, I think, you really had the nerve to cheat on that girl.
The nerve, and I really want to see the bitch who he cheated with,
because she was very fucking plain.
She was mid.
No, she was.
Melita showed up like, you smoking midge.
Well, men tend to cheat with people who are less than attractive than the person that they're with.
Wow.
Because there's less pressure, and they don't have to they don't have to impress the person because they deem them unattractive, so they'll be, they'll accept anything that they give them.
It's true. That's why my ex-fiance went and got him a girl who looked like him with a weave.
Good night.
It's true.
All right.
That's what happened.
So that's actually very sad if that's true. And I feel like it is true. It sounds like it could be true. But
saved my life, but...
Oh, bitch, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about what XD said. I know about you and your hood rat tail. I've heard all of your fucking ghetto origin stories, bitch.
You're such an encouraging friend.
You're such a fucking hood rat.
You're so upbuilding.
Whatever. We're moving on.
Yawn.
You see. But yeah, so Cheese Stick is like, oh, I'm running out of money.
Yes.
So I need to go get a job.
Yes.
So he goes to the consulate to see about getting a work visa. Mm-hmm. And they're like, so about that. That's going to take a minute. So the quickest way for you to get a job and to get to working is if you get married. And he's like, shit. Because she can do better and got married. She can't even spell that right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's up shit creek without a paddle.
Not having it.
No. Not at all. And I'm always like, why didn't y'all think this through before you moved?
I think Melita probably was like, well, he can think this through. This is not my cross to bear.
Oh, I know that was the conversation. I know that was the conversation.
Yeah. This is your difficult conversation to have, my
figure
nigga,
that out,
not
my nigga.
mine.
You get here if you want to save this relationship, and you figure it the fuck out.
Yeah.
Speak the language. Do all the things you need to do. Have your mama come and help you pack, nigga. I don't care, but figure it out.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that was that.
Yeah.
You only had one scene. It was so interesting.
Yes. We're going to get more. You can tell that they were building for next week. We're going to get more.
There's a lot of world building here. Everybody was in this episode God.
Yeah, I think everybody had at
yes.
least one scene.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, golly.
That's why it
okay.
went so fast.
Who's next? You want to do Veruca Salt and Baby Cool?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you pick up that she looks like a Dr. Seuss character?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to see.
Fahu Doris. Welcome, Christmas time.
She looked like that white mama in The Grinch.
Yeah, Fahu Doris, Fahu Doris, welcome Christmas time.
Please. We're going to call her Fahu Doris.
Yes, Fahu Doris. Yes, Fahu Doris.
That's why they won't let us host a reunion show.
Well,
but anyway.
Yeah, absolutely not. Because we'll
the
get
only
jumped.
We will. Baby Cool.
That's why they give it
flip
to
us
Miss
up.
Robinson to do the reunion. So they in Ethiopia still.
Yeah.
And so at first, Binion goes to meet with his kin.
Yeah.
And they go have coffee. And they're just like, and his family expresses the concerns. Normally, we've seen the other side of this where the American family is like, I don't know. Why can't you date somebody American? This is so foreign. Yada, yada, yada. This time, his sisters was like, I don't understand why you can't date nobody Ethiopian.
Yeah. They were like,
We've been down this road before.
you see how this last one did you? Nigga, keep it at home.
Right. And they're like, what? She needs to learn about our customs and traditions. And y'all up here talking about want to get married and have a baby. That don't sit right with us.
Nigga, you hustling backwards.
Right. So Binion is like, all right, well, we can go to church and figure this out. Only problem is he wants the child to be baptized as an Orthodox Christian.
Yes.
And she and Fahu Doris Oh shit, nigga, that's funny.
Shit. Oh, wow.
Niggas are awful.
Shit. Okay.
She's Jewish.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
She's Jewish. Ariella, I think that's her name. Is that right? Ariella, right? She's Jewish. And she said very much in the beginning of the season that she does not want to convert to anything. She's a proud Jewish woman, and that's fine. So, again, why don't we have these conversations before we get involved with these people? So,
Because they speak.
they go down. Next scene, they're like walking and they're going to church. Now, mind you, Fahu Doris is over it. She's hot. And he gets her like some garb to cover up. And so they go to this church.
Oh, please, can we please pause? We must say that he put on his finest fashion.
Oh, yeah.
It was a snug top. That's what it was. Fitted.
He had a Henley.
Yeah.
Like it was a snug Henley. I'm not sure why on earth you would be wearing that in hot ass Africa.
Yep. It looked like it might have been a cool material.
No, it did not.
It was so pressed against his skin.
No, it did not. He looked like hot, like he was in Jodeci. Like that shit was hot. I know it was.
It was long sleeve and
it was long sleeve and it was snug.
Right.
Boots.
And fitted. So like yeah, no.
I know he was sweating. So they meet with this priest. Now this priest is very he doesn't mince any words. He doesn't mince his words, I'll say that. He also speaks like a character from Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Because he is like, Thou child must be baptized.
She must suck from the teat, the nippling of a Christian woman.
Yeah, she must suckle from the teat of a Christian breast. Who says that? What kind of sword of the stone shit is that?
Yeah.
Nobody else can say that because that's just a little too far.
Like Orthodox in language too. Like, do they speak in Elizabethan? Like, imagine.
No, I shan't.
Right. Thou'st to marry and good.
Thou must suckle from the nippling.
Like, so if
the
they have
teat of a Christian breast.
I was gonna say if they have a Christian wet nurse, is that okay?
That's
I don't think your girl wants that though.
I mean,
but I don't think they can.
I don't
do
think
that,
any
though.
woman would prefer that their child have a wet nurse, but like, I don't know. It just seems like a lot to ask her to move to Ethiopia while she's pregnant and then get baptized in your religion,
Right?
when she is like very clearly her own identity. Like,
Right.
she's not one of these people out here just wandering around seeing what fits. Like, she is Jewish, so it just seems like a lot to ask of her.
And he says he's like, she's Jewish. So how does that work?
Right. And we learn that her father's Jewish, that her mother's a Roman Catholic.
Yes.
So they make it work. I swore who we called Judith was a Jewish lady.
Me too, but she's got her own mind.
swore she's just a Catholic from Jersey, so I'm into it.
Yeah.
So they're at an impasse. And so they just kind of were just like, oh, we'll figure it out, I guess. They never really like addressed it because they don't know how.
There's a ton of language barriers this season. A ton of language barriers this season.
Ton.
I feel like are you holding your comments for one particular?
No, I mean, this is y'all show. What do I look like just being like, and here is my opinion?
Bitch, that's why you're here.
That's
I mean,
what
I'm
the
just
point
saying,
is.
I wait till you niggas talk. Obviously, I have home training.
Oh, bitch, just talk.
My goodness. So the Ethiopian couple, I actually feel a lot of different ways about. Like, her and her mama, it's like on one hand I get it, but then on the other hand, sometimes y'all's reactions to stuff is just giving me more racist than it is like anything else.
Yeah.
And I really think they're the kind of white people who try not to be. Like, they try to be very cognizant of their privilege or whatever. She gives me those vibes, right?
When she went to the hospital.
Listen, so like, and I'm glad that those like very experienced nurses and shit was like, bitch, we have so many
Right,
normal births every day, right? Like, we does this.
Okay.
Right.
We does this.
So there's that, but then also I find myself kind of rooting for the white woman because she is doing so much.
Yeah, it's a difficult place to be.
Leaving home and your family when you are pregnant to go to a foreign country.
Yeah.
That's just
Could it be me?
okay. It's just too damn much. It's like Karini leaving Brazil. She's fucking miserable.
Yes.
She's fucking miserable in the States, and I
Mama
just
hates America.
She does.
and hates Paul's broke ass.
She's hated Paul since day one. I don't even know
I don't
why
know how she had
she
his baby.
agreed to even move over.
I feel like if Paul wasn't poor, she would like America.
Yeah.
Actually, if Paul wasn't Paul, she would like America.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Either one of those could work.
Karidi hates that nigga with her whole soul.
I mean, same.
Right.
But yeah, I think, Ethiopian couple is going to have to come to a compromise about the whole baby baptism thing. Like, if I were her, I would say, so let's just baptize the child when he's like 5 or 6 or something.
Right.
When I have had some time.
Gone.
Right. When I can see how it's been like co-parenting with you for the past 6 years, and let's do it then. Like, the baby doesn't have to be baptized at birth.
But a lot of the men on the show are of different cultures, and ASAP and Jira is definitely of a culture where
All right.
he is.
Not
That is his name.
Not ASAP and Jira.
It is.
That's his name.
I hate you.
Yeah.
All right.
That's his name. Baby cool.
Anyway, bitch.
So they they don't think twice at all about asking these women to give everything. Mm-hmm. Everything. And that's because
where they lose me. Yeah. Honestly, that's where most of them lose me, because it's like,
that is the huge differences of these cultures.
Honestly, that's the one time, and I hate Angela.
Ooh, sincerely.
She is the worst type of bitch.
She is.
But the one time I agree with her is when she says she will not be submissive to no damn man. It's like, I'm literally not doing it. Yeah. Ain't no other human being going to control me. And if you think I should be controlled because I have a vagina, then fuck you.
Yeah, no.
Like, I'm just not doing it. So a lot of
not
these...
how it works over here.
Right. So a lot of these people, it's like...
But also these Americans have to start considering these differences of
Right,
cultures.
exactly.
And understanding.
Like, you have to understand that just because you love this person, you may not be ready to join this person's culture, because it is probably radically different from ours. And it is something that means a lot to them, just like yours means a lot to you. So it's a lot to ask somebody to give that up. And I just feel like these people never actually think that far.
No, they never read some literature.
It just doesn't even make sense that y'all would even get to this point. Mm-mm. But yeah, here we are.
Yikes, yeah.
Again, it would just, if people would just stop and think just for a moment.
Stop thinking with your loins.
Yeah, literally it. Okay, we have 2 more.
Who you want to do last?
We could leave Braces the Stallion and Daddy.
Okay. Yeah. That's who that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Braces
the Stallion.
Yeah, and the smoke shop owner.
I'm going home.
Yeah.
Smoke shop.
We found her music.
Yeah.
Shout out to the listener that sent it.
Is it good?
Would you like to hear it?
No. Is it good?
It is
okay, so
define good.
It's very Florida rap.
To the death of me. It's my sauce. I can get ass the recipe. A-Rap money, cause my manny from the Middle East. I need access to them accounts, open sesame. I'm off on adventures. Got a bag, now it's Bali in the winter. Got investors.
The fact that both of you niggas hesitated.
Fashion over rap.
No, bitch. Tell me to define good.
Yeah, it's Fashion over music.
Yeah, it's fashion over rap.
That doesn't mean anything to me, and therefore I reject it.
I mean, that's
what
fine.
If about Pretty Little Thing rap? What does that mean anything to you?
No, it does not. I know what Pretty Little Thing is. Pretty Little Thing rap is not a construct in my world.
Donnie's music? What about Easy Pickens?
Who is Donnie's?
Easy
a 579.
579.
Yeah.
You brought back 579.
Charlotte Roos too.
A Wet Seal kind of vibe.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Okay. Still no, but I'm just gonna let y'all have it.
So let's go with Devin and Jihoon.
Yes.
These niggas.
So with Devin and Jihoon, we continued the saga of Twilight.
Yes.
Drusilla has escaped into the night to turn into a werewolf.
It sure has. That Twilight baby jumped right out of the stomach and ran for cover.
Yeah. Like, you know what I forgot to mention last week? You remember they were I think I was watching that video with the Korean women who were reacting to the show.
Yes.
There's one episode where it was like morning, and Devin is like, I just finally put Drusilla down to sleep. I was like, of course she did, because it's daytime. Up through the night.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She only sleeps in the day. She can't be in direct sunlight. What you talking about?
Exactly. Things are confirming.
Between that caterpillar, the
fish,
the dead fish. Pet.
Yeah.
Friend.
Wednesday Addams. I've seen it before.
She's the Twilight baby.
Okay. Good night to you both.
So you remember she like fled into the night, literally, like a child of the corn. And so basically, here's what really happened. She took off running because she's quick and kids are quick, and she could have easily ran into the street. but I couldn't see, like, Jihoon ran after her, but then Devin was like, Jihoon, you need to get after, run. And he's like, stop yelling at me. And then, for whatever reason, her mama got to the child before Jihoon, which was wild because Jihoon, like, sprinted in the last episode. So I was like, where the fuck was you sprinting to? And how did, Barbara Jean from Reba get to her first?
That was definitely, she had the most Beverly Goldberg moment.
Yeah. So then shit goes even more left.
Drusilla's still trying to go be with her kind, but like they finally they capture her, bring her back to civilization. And
y'all will not see heaven. I have got to go home.
Heaven can wait.
A heathen would say that.
He bashed his head and now he see heaven later.
So they're having like this emotional breakdown. Like, remember, they just had like a peace treaty agreement.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, all that shit is nullified because they were upset that Jihoon got upset at Devin for yelling at him for doing his job as a parent.
Right.
Now, he did his best to try and run and save the child.
In Birkenstocks.
Right. And the thing is, the child is quick. I mean, she has wings.
Chased an animal? I'm
right.
Have you ever,
or a toddler?
Have you ever chased a chicken before and caught it? I'm just saying.
It's something that could have happened to anybody.
Truly.
But they were already, Jihoon's already on thin ice with Devin and Alicia. And I mean, for good reason.
For wonderful
very good reason.
He has fucked up time and time again. And Devin should have been took her babies and her ass back to the United States of America.
I don't even know why she even went in the first
She's
place.
bullshitting. But she's 23 years old. So of course she don't have no better sense. But like, girl.
She's doing the best she can.
And she's still in America now. Like, she's here.
Oh, of course she is.
Yeah. She said,
of course she is. But yeah, she's been playing around with that whole concept all season. So it doesn't surprise me that Jihoon, like, it's like, yeah, you fucked up, but it's a mistake that anybody who takes care of kids could have made. And they reacted super harshly because it was him.
Yes, and because of all of his transgressions.
And it's clear that you're not in dad mode, at least when it comes to Drusilla, which is a problem because she's like fucking 3.
Yes.
So like, you have to think of yourself as her dad and be just as protective as you would over the little boy, which is the good point Alicia made. Like, you would not just be so calm if it was Taeyang. So like, don't give me this shit.
This is true.
Yeah. So
that's very true.
He does need to grow the fuck up, but honestly, girl, once I found out that nigga made me spend all my money moving so he could save his,
you're gonna learn how to ride
at the bank of his mama, I would have went right the fuck back home.
I would have burnt all of Seoul down. I would have burnt all of South Korea down.
Bitch,
you hear
I'm
me?
going
You
right
told me
back
what?
I would have been like, Drusilla, do your thing.
Jay, you not right. That's his child.
That's what you think.
Okay. Like I said, Jay.
I don't know if you realized it, but the Hitachi Nano they was using to communicate called her the Drusilla. He didn't add no the on there. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No weapon formed against me, shall it's you. You're the weapon.
So,
yeah, you are the weapon, bitch.
So they try to debrief outside, and then all hell goes breaks loose. Like the little Tamagotchi translator was fucking up in the street.
Yeah, Nano.
I'm so glad they don't have that with Braces and Yazan because that would have been that would have definitely worsened the situation. Honestly,
Absolutely.
I'm glad she don't know the language. So
Yes.
So, like, Ji-hoon is crying outside, and Devin is like, I don't see it for your tears, nigga, fuck you.
And
then the mama
Beverly
come
Goldberg.
outside. Yeah, and Beverly Goldberg come outside, and it was like, nigga, I don't see it for your tears. I don't accept your apology. And it's like you said, Crissle, like, it was an honest mistake. I mean, the child at 3 years old shouldn't have known better not to jet out in the street like that. But, you know, again, you know, kids run and they're quick. You know, they're kids. You can't, you know.
3 is not really thinking about it.
Yeah, like, you know.
That's the problem with
whatever.
3. They talk like they way older, but like they're still babies, but they don't know that.
Yeah.
And so they are just reckless.
Babies.
But like who hasn't been trying to carry a toddler who's kicking and screaming and fighting to be put down, and then finally put that nigga down, and then they take off running like
It's
they out of their
true.
damn minds. Like, it's very common.
And then also there's that weird line too where Ji-hoon has to act as her father and embrace her as his child, but then also he is not her father. And so therefore, if a child is screaming like, don't touch me, put me down.
That's exactly what happened.
that's a real thing. Like, I
That-
don't want to violate this little girl's
Right.
boundaries.
Like I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out what that line is right there. And then, you know, natural things are going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Animals flee. So you know,
hate her.
they do. Demons get out of Dodge. So,
Yeah.
it was a weird, it was kind of the way that they reacted. I was like, y'all, this is just literally projection from everything else y'all are pissed at this nigga about,
Yep.
and validly pissed at this nigga about. But now in this
Yeah.
situation, I'm like, you're doing it 3 much, sis. You screaming in the middle of the street. Like, what the fuck? And her mother's,
You let her run into the street
she said,
in Korea.
Korea. Like, simmer down, jazzy shoulders.
Like, okay, girl, the street
Right.
in Korea is not like crazy more
It's
dangerous
okay,
than the
like,
street in the United States.
It didn't run
Like,
into the freeway.
You know,
Like-
right.
Just because it's
Yeah.
not Utah doesn't mean like,
Right.
it's fine, girl.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you just needed
think
somebody to
more
push you right over the edge.
Yes.
And then you was going to blow the fuck up.
That's
and
all
that's
it was.
exactly
They
what
looked
happened.
for every
Yep.
reason. And again, not totally mad at it.
Because Ji-hoon is a mess.
Woo, Ji-hoon.
No, he deserved to get dragged at any given moment.
Nigga, you have cost us thousands of dollars.
Like, nigga, you have cost me millions.
Yes.
Truly.
Quit playing with me.
Because that includes the embarrassment I have shared, like
Absolutely.
endured on television for putting my clown shoes on thrice.
I mean, even if they got to a good place in the pandemic, I will come out as Devin and be like, nigga, now a pandemic is happening. I don't care if we were in a good place. I hate you again.
Never take your foot off his neck.
Never.
Because
Yeah.
Ji-hoon
It's
too
gonna take a
damn old
while.
to be acting like
He
that.
is. But his mother.
You lied.
But see, you see how
Oh.
these men are supported by
The mother.
their mothers who are dedicated to the patriarchy. They
Even
swear
the
up and
father
down,
wasn't dedicated to it.
right? And it's like the men are actually more liberal in a way because the women are so dedicated to holding up that oppression
Yeah.
for the other girls. And it's like, oh yeah, you would have
We'll
lost me
continue to
right
get to
here.
that.
You would have lost me
Yeah.
right here.
Child.
Yeah.
I would have just had to pack
And-
my shit and leave Jordan, girl. Because let me tell you what y'all not finna do. Is holler and cuss at me with blurry faces and words I don't understand.
Oh,
All that shit. No, bitch. I don't understand none of what's going on. And y'all are being very, very violent.
No, it was very aggressive.
There was
hold
a lot
on. Let's finish Ji-hoon.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Devin.
my bad.
So you know, he's
Carried
crying.
away.
So Devin was crying. I mean, Ji-hoon was crying on the street, and here come
bawling.
his mama.
Yeah.
And, you know, his mama has been VV problematic
Yeah.
the last few episodes.
Not VV.
And Ji-hoon finally stepped to his mama, and Devin was shook. She was like,
A man.
you're the
Did
man.
not know what to do with that.
Even his
Yeah,
mom was like, okay. All right, nigga, I'll go.
Okay. All right. I just had to go to the ATM for you because you couldn't be responsible enough to hold
Yeah.
that
Go off.
money.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden
Tears.
you want to be an adult.
Don't get
Call
involved.
yourself
Okay.
having a
She's like, fine, I leave you outside
Ooh.
on the curb. Cry in your Birkenstocks.
Call yourself
Yeah.
want to emote.
But she did need to go. Like,
No, she did.
let them work this out.
She did. She needs to go.
And they just had that conversation about them being adults and letting them work things out on their own.
And here she comes. I heard you crying, so I had to come. I came running to my baby.
Go mind. He's 30,
'Cause-
bitch. Go sit down.
Like 30 and ain't never had no real job. Please go reevaluate
because you
your.
continue to baby him.
But like I said, it's a reflection of her parenting, and she
reflection of
hates
her
that.
parenting.
Yep.
Just like Beverly Goldberg.
All right. I wish you would call this lady by her real
I
name.
failed as a mother.
We don't know her real name.
No,
They've
we
never. We just know Jihoon's parents.
Yeah.
Oh, you right. Okay.
Yeah, they've never shared. And I probably. I mean, I wouldn't share my real name with them either.
No. Yeah, no. It's Korean Beverly Goldberg, and then it's Utah Beverly Goldberg.
Yeah,
Because she
or
acts
Barbara
like she
Jean,
acts like
whichever.
Korean Beverly Goldberg.
Devin's mom?
Devin's mom is Beverly Goldberg. And
So there's
Jihoon's
three
mother-
Beverly Goldbergs.
And Jihoon's mother is Korean Beverly Goldberg.
Okay.
Because
They all
very
have
much not my
bevelations.
baby. Yeah, they all have bevelations.
Y'all
Very
are.
not my baby. Very my child can do no wrong.
But yeah, you're right. They do all act like, I mean, my son is a boy, so
Yes.
get over it. And it's like, oh no, sis. Them days are long gone
They're
over
gone.
here.
You're-
I'm not doing that.
Your son has 2 kids.
Oh no, don't get me started on Kalani and Asuelu. That's a different show.
That's a different show.
So,
But we'll come back for that.
So last but not least,
Oh yes, God.
we have Braces the Stallion and Bodega Baby Daddy. Let me get through the story first, and then
Okay.
we can have commentary.
Okay.
So, it's time for the sit down. So remember, Yazan's uncle is supposed to mediate between, Yazan's parents and Braces the Stallion and Yazan, because they just want to be boyfriend and girlfriend. They
do.
just want to kick it.
They just wanna go
And
together,
His
that's
father.
all.
Yeah, and his father and mama is like, nah, like that is illegal. That is
Haram.
disgusting. They pull an Erica Dixon. I am disgusted. Like
Boyfriend? What is
they're
boyfriend,
no.
girlfriend?
They don't believe in that. That's some Western nonsense. They don't believe.
Absolutely.
So this lawless, godless,
Sodom and
forsaken
Gomorrah
union.
child.
Oh God, I don't believe in it. Call yourself dating. Call yourself getting to know somebody.
I told Crystal that's like my ex. His parents called me his friend till we got engaged.
See?
They be like, your
That's
friend
right.
coming to the family reunion. I'm like, yes, for the 6th year, nigga.
Yeah.
And yet I asked
Yeah.
what I asked, bitch.
Y'all sent me the T-shirt, bitch. When do I get
See?
an upgrade?
Nope, never.
And see what happens.
We do. We see what happens.
Right. So they Brittany decides to wear a full traditional
Yes.
I forget which garbs what the titles were, but she wore an extra one outside of a hijab. Like she had full body coverage.
Did.
Which is unlike her. She had her brows on though, which makes me
just
wonder
the
if she's
brows,
had
though.
micro.
She didn't beat the rest of the face.
Yeah, I wonder if she's had microplane or microplane done.
She seems like she's got the microblading.
Yeah.
She seems like a microblading type. Actually, no. Actually, I don't think that's what that is. Now that I'm remembering the eyebrows from the confessional. Continue.
Okay.
Yes.
So they go to the parents' house, and the uncle's there. They greet each other warmly. They're both nervous. They express their nervousness, on the way there. They have a extreme language barrier because Brittany will express these emotions and thoughts and fears that she has, and he'll just look at her like all doe-eyed and just like, oh, she's so pretty, but he has no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
No, not at all.
And he'll just be like, you're so crazy, just calm down. It's just like, no, nigga, listen.
Yeah.
I have thoughts and opinions. So they get to the parents' house and they have the sit down. his uncle's like, so listen, they need to get to know each other. And his father is like,
he's like, yeah, nah, that's not how we do it over here.
And the thing is, the most firm one out of that whole room was his mama.
Oh yeah.
She was like, "Oh, you're not gonna film me, but I'm gonna get a confessional."
Like, you motherfucking get this work.
Just because I can't be on camera don't mean I don't have opinions, nigga. Put me on. I have to say. I have to speak on it. Goddamn it. I can be
heard. I didn't got to be seen.
Right. And so but I've noticed that as the conversation shifted, as her husband's ideas shifted, so did hers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's her job.
That's, yeah.
So, his uncle was like, you want your son to be happy, like, and how he got him to reconsider this whole thing was he was like, okay, so what if they got married? It didn't the way you wanted to. They don't even know each other. They're going to end up divorced. And you don't want that to happen. You
definitely don't want that.
They don't like divorce.
Not at all.
They said, ooh,
Both of them was like, oh, skirt.
Yep,
skirt.
that's me. They heard the voice. They said, oh, no, that is haram.
Yeah.
No.
Everybody said, calm the fuck down. Let's talk this out.
We would rather him run around with the negress for a few months.
Yeah.
And then let it be over.
Okay, we call her his friend. Sure.
And then marry the bitch, and then 6 weeks later, they trying to separate. No, they're not doing that.
They don't want none of that.
None of that.
They don't want
that
none
ain't gonna
of
work out. So as soon as the uncle dropped that piece of information, his mama and his daddy were like, well, welcome home. Welcome to the family. All the while, Braces the Stallion has yet to let them know that she is still married.
That's what I'm saying.
A whole husband.
I'm like, you going through all this and you have not told any of these people, including your alleged
and that's why she's
boyfriend,
going through all this.
that you're still married, girl.
But that's
she's
so
like,
dumb.
I need time.
It is. It's so dumb. Like, why are you getting these people all involved?
Gone out there without being divorced.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
But here
because
she
she could have avoided
now.
all these arguments and all this grief because you're still married. None of this is all a moot point. Like, okay, you did all of this for what? Like, you cannot get married. Like, legally, you cannot get married.
Right.
Religiously, you cannot get married.
So
you cannot get married.
Hang it up.
And when they
you are
find
hiding
out,
a husband,
girl,
they're going to chop her up.
Roof.
Yeah, like they're
going to chop her up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not playing none of this.
No,
they're not playing
She's
none
gonna
of
be
this.
No.
Locked
don't
up
let them
abroad.
get a hold of their rap song either.
Oh Lord,
haram.
Well, I mean, Britney is doing the most. It's like
I want to be on her side.
I mean,
she do.
She
and it's like I never liked how they disrespected her the whole time. I've always feared for her. I've always been on her side with that regard. But it's like, girl, you really playing with all of their emotions because the fact that you still married.
Yeah.
Like, none of this matters. So therefore, they're going to resent you and hate you even more when they find out.
Bitch, they're going to call you the ultimate prostitute.
And these people are not like twice a year Muslims. This is they shit.
This is culture.
They're committed.
They live and die by this. Yeah. And here you go playing with them. Like, it just don't seem like a good idea.
Nah.
It really
not all.
does not. Like, she should have been told that boy, like Jay said, she should have never even brought her ass to Jordan without being divorced. But she definitely should have been told that boy. So he could hold off on introducing her to his parents.
And if she thought she was going to get comfortable enough to tell him while she's there, she has experienced enough in a matter of 48 hours to let her know this ain't the place.
And it is not going to fly. It is not going. No, they're going to be irate.
I'd be secretly all up on the phone with that attorney and everything else. Like, I need y'all to expedite this shit.
Yeah, I don't know what she gonna do, but that's my main thing. Every time I see these scenes with Britney, I'm just like, you doing all this and, you know, everybody's tensions are flaring and arguments are going back and forth and you still ain't dropped the big joker.
At all.
Like, niggas still don't. So, It's going to blow up in her face sooner or later.
Oh, Brittany.
Yeah.
Braces the stallion.
Y'all are...
But yeah, that's the end of it. They all agreed to let them date and until her daddy come, which he said a couple weeks, but there's no real like date for her daddy to come on the calendar.
No.
So they get to frolic and be be boyfriend and girlfriend until her daddy come and they can make some decisions then. So.
Even though they was throwing out phantom dates though. Oh, he'll be here by the end of next month.
Right.
I'm like, that nigga never agreed to anything
right.
at all, actually. He said,
that's what I said. There's nothing on the calendar at all.
Yeah. He need to come after the divorce is finalized and bring the divorce certificate with him.
Right
yeah.
on with him.
That's what needs to happen.
And then they're going to look at the date of the divorce.
Yeah.
Like, either way,
they're going to have... And she could be like, well, it was just held up and this is the date it finally came through or whatever. But I feel like they still going to see right through that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Lord.
This is just going to be all bad.
The way I love this fucking show, man.
So much.
I love this pedo shit.
It's so horrifically amazing.
It
like,
really
it's
is.
terrifyingly good. Because it's like, I cannot believe that there's people like this on the planet who think this way.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad there are, so I can enjoy them for 44 minutes every week.
Yes. Thank y'all for having me on the show because I desperately wanted to talk about this with niggas who watch the show.
Oh. And we do.
Yes.
One day we'll do an extravaganza. We'll do the after the 90 days.
Because we haven't even gone to talk about before with Paul and Kareem this season.
Before the 90 days is 2 hours every episode. So like,
right. And with Tiffany and what's his face in South Africa and Evelyn.
Oh, Tiffany
Corey.
and Sinjin, Tanya and Sinjin.
Tanya and Sinjin, but then there's that other series from the other 90 Day the Other Way cast. So like.
Tiffany
Corey and Evelyn, like Tiffany and Ronald, Corey and Evelyn.
Oh yes, Tiffany and Ronald. I forgot about Ronald.
Yep.
Yeah, Corey and
I'm pretty sure she
Evelyn.
brought her ass back to America to have her baby.
She did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. She saw the hospital and was like, "Oh no, girl, sure won't."
And she now their challenge is to get his visa.
Yep.
And the problem is because of his criminal activity,
right?
From when he stole his mama's refrigerator and hawked it.
Which is just like, I mean, I just feel like that's a sign to not marry or have babies with this nigga, but whatever.
He stole his mother's whirlpool.
Yeah.
Like, you
can't do that.
Clearly you
like
made your
cashed
decisions.
in her
but
Maytag, my nigga.
There's a couple people you don't steal from in your life. That is
like,
your
it just
parents
doesn't,
and your children.
I cannot understand it. But yes, thank you TLC for giving me all the different variations.
Yeah,
of
I pray for whoever came up with this show. Thank you so much. You are loved and protected.
So let's take a break and we'll be back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah, Nicole, I gonna love this, Pool party. If I even the beach, me have to reach the summertime.
And we're back. Thank you, Crissle, for coming on.
Thanks, Crissle, for coming on. She's trying to sneak into the room. Bye.
So we wanted to talk about summer, the summer that we didn't have.
The summers we used to have.
Well, I don't know. A lot of you niggas been having a good summer because I see that y'all aren't social distancing.
No judges.
Oh.
We have it. We're going to do a heat wave playlist, a couple past summer activities.
Mm-hmm. So what would be on your heat wave playlist? Like, it's hot. It's, it reminds you of cookouts and potato salad and like Tim's on the beach,
my playlist was a little more literal,
okay.
but we can mix that up as well. I can throw some of those in. I'll start it off with an actual heat wave of a song, one that I don't think has ever made a playlist that we've ever had. Heart burn, burning through my soul. Call the fire department. Burn, it's out of control. Swiss Beats Wife.
Yeah.
Heartburn.
And I'm gonna be alright. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Adrenaline rushing in my body. All my parts just can't fight it. No matter how I keep on trying, I can't deny I got this heart.
Do I play that on a regular basis? No.
Nah.
But I put it on there. Well, but what about you? What did you go? It don't have to be the same wave.
Nah. I mean, mine is the first one that's on my playlist because I thought it was going to be literal. But it's too hot, too hot, too hot, lady. Gotta build a shelter, gotta run for shade, cause it's too hot, too hot, too hot, lady. Gotta build a singer for this mess that we made. Cool and the Gang.
Yes.
I remember love's fever in our hearts, girl, and in our minds. And imagine that this love is through.
You can't be mad at no group that's named Cool and the Gang.
Cool and the Gang. Never. Literally never. Like, those are the coolest niggas in the world. Y'all are always gonna smoke together.
Yeah.
They always bring brown liquor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody can barbecue.
Right. Everything is gonna be a good time. Everything gonna be Irie.
Yeah. Irie.
Everything gonna be Irie.
Everything gonna be Irie.
Okay.
Brad Pitt.
What you got?
Thanks. Oh, let's see. What do I have in here? What's on here? This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot.
I'm hot because I'm flush. You ain't because you not.
You mad because you not.
This is why.
This is why.
This is why. This is why I'm hot.
This is why I'm hot. Yeah. Mims. This is why I'm hot.
Do it and simply I reply. This is why I'm hot. 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 I'm hot cause I'm fly.
Okay. Mims. He always finds his way into our playlist for whatever reason.
We keep him relevant. He's like, not quite Bokeem Woodbine, but
I don't know if I want to give him that.
No, that's why I said he's not Bokeem Woodbine. But we make him relevant.
Okay. My next song, Kings of Leon, Sex on Fire.
Your sex is on fire.
Consume. This was to transpire.
Fire.
Yeah.
I always thought that song was about venereal diseases, but
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
It's about the passion and the fire that's burning inside.
Yeah, or the seafood below. The next song is a song actually that I hate with my entire soul. But it's very literal as well. They used to play it nonstop when I worked at the supermarket as a teenager. I want to soak up the sun.
I'm gonna tell everyone to lighten up. I'm gonna soak up the sun. I'm gonna soak up the sun. You know I love Sheryl Crow.
Yeah, but I hate that damn song. I mean, when I tell you I wanted to pull my own fingernails out one by one.
Listen, I stand Sheryl Crow. You know, Sheryl Crow is literally like my aesthetic. Like,
yeah, she's like a smoothie in the morning.
Yeah, like white woman, crinkly hair, guitar, like dusty jean, California, like living, coastal living kind of situation.
Yeah.
Rust color leather couch kind of situation. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. Although I love a rust colored couch. But anyway, what do you got next?
Whenever I'm with him, burning inside, starts to burn it with my feeling desire. Heat Wave by Martha and the Vandellas. Exactly. I'm running, ain't nothing but love, girl. But yeah, I only knew that song from Sister Act 1, which I still maintain is better than Sister Act 2. And we can fight about it.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but you know. We're going to get a little literal. We're going to get a little literal. Hot in. So hot in her. Hot in. Hot in her. By Nelly Furtado.
So hot in. Oh. Want a little bit of and a little bit of. Took a little bit of.
What you have next?
This song isn't necessarily. I mean, it is hot, but more so like temperature-wise, yes, but also caliente. Will Smith, Miami. Welcome to Miami.
Welcome to Bienvenido a Miami.
Yeah, that's the jam.
Going to Miami.
Jig it out, jig it out.
I actually hated that song very much.
But I also have a new appreciation for it. Just like I really love getting jiggy with it.
Getting jiggy with it.
No. It's something that you'll always remember. Because when's the last time you heard getting jiggy with it? Since the first time you heard it.
It's true. It was like that wretched Mambo number 5 that came out.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never forget that song.
Because it'll never go away. Because it's like cancer for your ears.
Yeah,
or herpes for your ears.
Ooh,
never goes away.
Derp. What's my next one? For a heat wave. Burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno.
Burn, baby, burn. Burn that mother down now. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burning mother down. Burn it down now.
Okay.
What's next for you?
My next song, it's how do I describe it? Well, the song is about a place, and the place is hot.
Hell?
No. It's a Tribe Called Quest. I left my wallet in El Segundo.
Anyway, a gas station we passed. We got gas and went on to get grub. It was a nice little pub in the middle of nowhere. Anywhere would have been better. I ordered enchiladas and I ate them. Ali had the fruit punch. When we finished,
I left my wallet in El Segundo. I left my wallet in El Segundo.
Yeah.
I left my wallet in El Segundo. I haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah, I've when you asked me earlier what I've been listening to, I've been like, and I said Lion Babe, but I've also been listening to a lot of old school rap.
Oh.
Particularly like A Tribe Called Quest, De La Soul, and then for whatever reason, like rap, LA rap from like the Riot era.
Oh yeah, pleasant. I love it.
Oh no, it's very angry music.
You know, angry means pleasant.
It's just like it's aggressivo.
Oh, you've been in a mood.
Muy agresivo. No, it was more of like I'm trying to adjust to get reacclimated with my roots. Black to my roots. Just like RuPaul said it.
Black the ladder to the roof. Okay, my next one is Here Comes the Sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I said, it's all right.
darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since.
It's a pleasant Nilla tune.
Who was that?
The Beatles.
You know, I don't really know I know a couple Beatles songs, like obscure ones, but like if they're not Migos, I'm not really interested.
Okay, fair enough. Yes. Okay. Your turn.
My next song isn't really like have anything to do with heat, but it's a feeling, an emotion that you get from listening to the song, because I feel like this song is a good representation of what happens in the summer, aka street harassment.
Oh.
So UNITY by Queen Latifah.
Here we go. UNITY. You gotta let them know. UNITY. That's the one. Here we go. UNITY. You gotta let them know. You ain't a bitch, you're a hoe. Here we go. UNITY. You gotta let them know. UNITY.
Because sometimes it's who you calling a bitch.
Who you calling a bitch.
Temperature outside. Yeah. Like it's who you calling a bitch degrees outside.
It is. Like, no, it's been like that, especially for you lately, right?
Yeah, yeah. But you know, like when you in the hood and it's hot and all niggas be horny in the summertime, and they just want to catcall and want to hump everything that moves.
Even in a mask.
Mm-hmm.
Even in a mask.
Yeah. One day I'll tell the story about how I feel about like all niggas are gay in the summertime in New York City, but I'll get to that later. Not all. Let me rephrase that. Not all niggas in New York, but there's a lot of niggas who say that they not into stuff, but they into stuff come June 20th, okay?
I mean, niggas get hot and niggas get horny. Hot and
so hot in her.
The next time a nigga tries to talk to me with my mask on, I'm gonna tell him I didn't brush my teeth today.
You know niggas don't even care about that.
I didn't even brush my teeth under this mask, nigga.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my gosh.
That's how I'm gonna handle that.
I had like a burger the other day and I had onions on it. And then I had to go because I have an Amazon hub in my building. So I have to go and get a package. And I had burped and that shit was like smack me.
You almost killed yourself.
Yeah. I was like, God damn. Let me Listerine this bitch. Let me get some Orbit. Oh my God. I gagged myself. I was like, woo.
I know. It's like when I had to put my mask on and run down to get a package in the morning before I brushed my teeth. It was about to be a garage situation.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
Yeah.
It was bad.
It's just like, golly.
Every time a nigga says they about to pass it on that mask, you better know they didn't brush their teeth that day. That's what it was.
Yeah, no. Who's your next song? When the pimp's in the crib, ma.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I really love that song. That, like, his new era.
So fucking much. I picked it for the obvious and also because the feel of it gives me summertime. It just gives me like, nigga, it comes on in the party. It's just like, yes, nigga, the song is a classic.
Exactly.
I love that song.
Yeah. R.I.P. to the club.
Oh, man. Rest in the club. In the club.
I thought about Noah today. I was like, how will Noah, like, go through life, like, go through college and not be able to, like, well, maybe the pandemic will, like, adjust itself by then. Well, then I don't know.
She got to have some club days. Like, everybody got to have a little bit of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, they're not going to be
They're going to live so different, though.
Yeah, they all go turn into little Moeshas because they can't go outside.
They are. It's going to be so much poems, you know what I'm saying? Redos of the den
So
out in the
many.
street, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, I want to open up a den so bad just so I can read teenagers for a living.
Can't wait. Nigga, let me be Andel. I got all the moo-moos. I got all the caftans.
Yeah, you're literally Andel. Thanksgiving turned into the den every year.
It does.
Like, remember when they had that Mother's Day brunch special? That shit looked like, wasn't that was like at your house on Mother's Day when we get to your house on Mother's Day.
It is. I'm just saying.
Your house is the
like
den.
when niggas took me to brunch, my house is the den. Call me Endel. That's my new drag name. What's your drag name? Endel Den.
Oh my God. Yeah, you really are Endel.
I want a super random drag name, actually, like D.L. Hughley.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You're red.
I am. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh God. That is so funny. You are so dumb. Oh, I can't wait to tell Chris Rogers. Oh my God.
You know me.
I don't know where to go on.
What were some of your favorite summertime activities as a kid?
Oh boy, I'm sorry.
Or we could just come up with random drag names for the rest of the episode. It's totally
No,
up
I
to
can't.
you.
I can't.
I got another one.
Oh God, what?
Coming to the stage, Bernie Sanders.
Next step, Ray J. Like, you know.
Nah, you gotta do something longer, like For the Love of Ray J.
Yeah. The new adventures of old
In
Christine.
extravaganza, eleganza, it's For the Love of Ray J.
The new adventures of old Christine. Please come forward. Okay, so the things that I enjoyed in the summertime.
Yes.
Truth be told, I think I talked about this on the show before, but I went camping a lot as a kid.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, we went camping a lot, and we went to Disneyland a lot, and like amusement parks. So a lot of it was being outdoors and like with the redwoods and
very Californian.
Very Northern Californian.
Yeah, we nigga knocked a lot in the summer. That was a favorite game.
See, I would always be afraid.
For those,
you know what I mean? Like
really?
on my other like, because there is a sect of cousins that I wasn't really allowed to like.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Me.
So,
you can't go over there and don't ask me to spend a night.
Yeah. So my mother was like,
you never nigga knocked?
No.
Never?
No. I was a scaredy cat. Like I was like, yeah, no. And I was always super shy.
Kids don't nigga knock no more.
Well, no, because there's shit like nests and like mass shootings.
It's true. This is
so like no, there's like nest and ring and
ring.
Yeah, and mass shootings still. So no, you can't.
I know. And then caller ID used to kill prank calling. Were you a prank caller at least?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I didn't do anything like that. I remember I was a nerd from way back, so I had the internet in my room for very early. So like I would troll on the internet maybe.
Oh,
yeah. Like when AOL like 3.0 came out, or like maybe 2.0, like 97, I had the internet. So
we had one computer in a main part of the house.
Yeah.
You gonna sit in this daylight and use this computer?
Yeah,
no nigga. When Mrs. Doubtfire came out, let me explain to you the levels of prank calling that went down. When every scene where he had he was somebody else when he was transitioning into being Mrs. Doubtfire is what we would use. We'd be screaming at people's phone. We'd be like, Lila, don't make me get the hose.
Yeah, my cousin, remember I told you my cousin was bad as shit? Like, my cousin would do that shit. Like, he would take all the shit that we would see for, like, TV and movies and stuff.
Yeah.
But the problem is he would do it at school. So, like, he pantsed his teacher, and, like, she was wearing, like, a thong. Yeah. Like, pull her dress down, pull her skirt down.
Oh, we would just get in trouble for yelling shit like, I don't work with the males because I used to be one.
Yeah, he would say shit like that.
Yeah,
like buttercream, cracksoon, buttercream, cracksoon, buttercream.
Yes, me and Keisha.
Yeah.
We'd be throwing grapes at each other. We'd be like, it's a drive-by fruiting.
Yeah. Or we used to like redo like baps. He'd be like, booyah.
Booyah.
Because I used to say, it's been so long since you've been gone. Yeah.
Gonna miss you. Oh, I need to go watch back. That's what we need to cover on Quarantine Blasted.
Yeah, we do. We need to find it. But as far as summer, yeah, all we did was go to amusement parks and go camping. Oh,
what was your favorite thing to get from the ice cream truck?
It depended. It depended. It depended upon what I was into. Yeah, it depended upon. It varied on what I was into that week or that summer. More often than not, it was the strawberry shortcake good humor.
Nigga, that was my go-to.
But sometimes you might be in the mood for a bomb pop.
Oh my God, speak all of my words.
Yeah, but then, sometimes you be into an ice cream sandwich. Ice cream sandwich for when I got older because I thought I was, somebody. I was like, oh,
well, I've always had the palate. I've always had the palate of like a child mixed with like a 68-year-old woman. That's why I liked shredded wheat.
Yeah.
But I loved the bomb pop. I loved the strawberry shortcake. But sometimes a nigga would just get a vanilla ice cream cone with extra peanuts.
Oh, yeah. That's, like the good classic. No. Mm-hmm. You also know what I would always get? Remember the Flintstone push pops? Yo, kids don't have Flintstone push pops anymore. Them shits were delicious.
I think they do. I think they still make them.
They also don't have Jell-O pudding pops anymore, and that makes me sad. I guess you can make them on your own now, but but Jell-O pudding pops were delicious too. I like them.
Well, maybe we'll make some chocolate pudding pops.
Yeah. I
do love a pudding pop, nigga. I do.
Yeah, but the strawberry shortcake one was a staple. She was the girl. The chocolate one was all right. It was cool, but it was like you could always get chocolate cake. You know what I mean?
She strawberry shortcake was always that girl.
Exactly. Again, a homosexual dessert.
Is it?
Again, that strawberry shortcake, that was a homosexual tasting.
Pink in the middle. And
yeah.
You're right. Well, I know you didn't wait around for no neighborhood fights then. I know you wasn't involved in none of that.
No, but there was a point where me and my mother lived in an apartment complex. Mm-hmm. So I was friends with a lot of the kids in the complex. And so we would get into a little bit of mischief here and there. So we didn't watch people fight or anything, but we did do things that we shouldn't did, like play with matches in gardens.
Oh yeah.
Trespass. Sneak on another complex's tennis court. Or
we'd have turf wars, turf wars and shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't everything nobody. I didn't really see any fights. I didn't see any fights until school.
Nah, we have fights. Me and my cousins, we'd be fighting. We'd be getting niggas together. It was a good time. But when you were kids, y'all kind of planned fights.
Yeah,
kids planned fights, just like we used to plan. Well, maybe you can relate to me on this. The summertime was the perfect time because your parents be at work and shit. So you go out, you play with your friends, y'all go to the park. You get to a certain age, that's when you start meeting boys at the park and kissing up under the slides and shit. I was definitely doing that in the summertime.
Yeah, there was a point where I was, flirting, getting numbers in the summer, shouting out to Lil' Kim, be a little thotty yaddy yaddy.
I thought I was cute in my little express 2-piece velour outfit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas couldn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, when I was in high school, that's when I was well, I was into boys for real. But but no, you would be I would go to the amusement parks though at the time, and that's when you'd be posted up.
Oh yes, honey, a Six Flags.
And that'd be when you want to
get on one of them rides where it gets dark.
You want to be too cool, so you don't be going on all the rides. You just be posted up, just chilling. You go on rides, but you try to be cool.
Nah, we go on rides, and then if niggas was too scared to go on rides, that's when we'd be like, you don't want to get on the ride, you pussy. Yeah. You pussy, nigga, get on with me. Let's sit in the front or the back.
Yeah, no, we thought we was grown and we'd go out. Or we go to this spot in San Jose. It's a neighborhood in San Jose, Camden. It's a real artsy kind of area. And that's where we would be in, our downtown San Pedro Square before they redid it. It was cute.
Hanging out at the den.
Yeah, literally hanging out at the den. Or at the mall. We did a lot of mall stuff.
Everybody knew you thought you was Moesha, so.
Did. I was Moesha. Like I was talking to my best friend from high school because we were hanging out this week, and she was like, "Yeah, I've been watching Moesha." Like, yo, you was Moesha in high school. I was like, "Yeah, I was." Yeah.
Remember when your mama caught you at that pajama party?
Remember when my mama called me a hoe?
Remember when your mom bought you a Saturn?
And I said, nah. And because I was being fast, they transferred me to a different school. And I started being fast.
Remember when you had braids?
Yeah.
And you dated Ursha?
Yeah, and my father lied to me, and I had a whole other sibling that looked exactly like me and passed it off as if it was my cousin.
Your little brother got caught smoking weed in his bedroom.
Right.
Good times.
Yeah, good times. My first boo thing killed himself. Well,
oh.
Well, he didn't kill himself, but R.I.P. Ohaji.
Oh my god.
Yo, I've been watching. I know we're not. I know the rest of the show is off the rails, but like with this rewatch of Moesha, mind you, I've seen every episode of Moesha like 90 times. Like I was a fan of the show, even the later seasons, which were really dicey. So
that's when D Money came on.
But like the first 3 episodes, nobody's alive anymore. Bernie Mac is gone.
Miles?
Like Bernie.
Last time I saw him, he was friends with Natalie Nunn.
Yeah. So his career is dead. Last time I saw Marcus T. Polk, he was in a movie with Amber Rose. So take
was
that.
Was it a Chris Stokes and Marcus Houston production?
I mean, it was straight to YouTube. Actually, no, it was on Amazon Prime, but they let anybody on Amazon Prime.
I don't know. I haven't even seen Dre on Amazon Prime.
Yeah. No, Dre is on Amazon Prime, I believe.
And on Netflix? Okay. Go Hot Pocket.
Right. What was I talking about?
Moesha. Oh, yeah, Moesha. Yeah.
No, there was a point I was like, oh, yeah, everybody died. Bernie Mac, no longer with us. The nigga who played JW, no longer with us.
The nigga who played JW is no longer with us?
Yeah, he died recently.
Oh, that's right. He did, like in the last year or two.
From a heart attack. Bernie gone, JW gone, Hakeem, Ohaji. Andel.
Damn.
Who else was on the show that ain't on there no more? I would just watch each episode. I was like, damn, they not on here no more. Damn, they dead too. Damn, they got it. Kobe was on. I was like, damn, he not here anymore either.
No. Oh, he took her to prom, right? Mm-hmm. The only people left is the Mitchells.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cheryl Lee Ralph is doing
sad.
well. I thought she hosts this like thing on Facebook. She had the Clark sisters on there recently, so I was into it.
Oh, we love Cheryl Lee Ralph.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't realize how like
a Jamaican queen
she was on the show.
She's very Jamaican.
Yeah, but she's also. But then I realized she's very Jamaican in real life. Mm-hmm. Like when I watched her like thing the other day on Facebook, I was like, "Oh, you really were D."
Oh, baby, she was bigging up Jamaican Independence Day and everything. My girl is Jamaican boots. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah. But that's today's show.
Oh, Moesha. That's it. Just a little light work.
Yeah. Thank you guys for listening, and we'll see you over on Patreon, where we're talking Love After Lockup. We have Quarantine Blastics, and we have we did a live TV thing this week, so that's fun. And we have more part 2 with Chris Rogers coming. I know all of you want Mark to come back on, so Mark is going to come back on for season 4 of All Stars for Drag Race. So we have a lot of stuff coming. So subscribe. It's only $5. $5 and get all of your quarantine entertainment. Thank you all. And because I know that you guys have been like really thanking us for like giving you all pandemic content, but it's like thank y'all for subscribing and supporting. Like
absolutely,
like we have fun doing this, but we also do this to make a living. So and we appreciate you tremendously. So
we do. So shout out to each and every one of you.
Yeah.
who is part of the Squad Gang. Thank you, Crissle Jean, for coming through, discussing 90 Day Fiancé the other way with us.
Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Jade's Patreon, subscribe to our Patreon, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
All things family.
And we'll see you on Patreon. If not, next week. Bye.
Bye. Did I ever tell you about I had a house party when I was a teenager and my dad was my DJ and he played No Scrubs, but then he goes into the No Pigeons remix and it was the boys against the girls. It was amazing. It was amazing.
My God.
Praise the Lord,
That's
niggas.
like...
Oh, wrong show.
You are just so ghetto.
I don't wanna rain on this parade, but I'm starting to question the love that was made, and I'm not just anything. Want a love that is based on truth, not just dead.
Will not hurt my pride if right now you decide that you are not ready to settle down. If you have my heart, then it's time that you start to act like you're mine in the light and the dark. If you love me, say it. If you trust me, do it. If you want me, show it. If you need me, prove it. If you love me, if you love me, baby, I will do it.
Let's go. Let's go, Nikki Gilbert.
Whoa, ha.
Shout out to
Whoa, ha, ha. 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 Welcome back to another episode of Jaded XD.
Oh, hello.
I'm your host, XD, and I'm along with...
Your nigga Jade.
Yeah, and because we didn't want to deprive everybody of the magnificence that is Kary, voice of the young people.
Voice of the real niggas. It's Kary.
Hey, y'all. We back.
Yes.
Like we never left.
Yes. He was on Patreon with us, and we were like, nah, you have to come to the main stage.
Kary, it was a rousing response to you being on the Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Everybody was down for the cause. But yes, we didn't want to deprive the rest of everybody of your magnificence and hilarity. You were definitely, top requested.
Oh, yes.
Top 5.5% OnlyFans. They were like
a 5%er, baby. A 5%er of Jaded XD. We need to make our own alphabet.
I approve. Do it.
Alpha, Bokeem.
Yes.
Damn.
The ABCs of Jaded XD.
I love it. I love it.
But how was y'all's week? Let's start with our guest.
Oh, so my week has been cool. I work a 9 to 5, so every day is just 9 to 5 ish.
Every day I'm hustling. We understand.
Yeah. So, but I had fun with you guys last week, and
getting the response that I got from not even being on a platform like y'all's has been like amazing. Like I'm like my anxiety always kicks in when I get like recognized and stuff. So the fact that people showed me so much love last week from being with y'all, like I truly appreciate it and I loved it. And it made me a little soft. And I ain't trying to be no, you know, I'm a thug. I'm a real thug.
Baby, because I'm a thug.
Listen, I didn't want to be all soft and emotional, but I really enjoyed having fun with you guys last week. So my week has been great up until today.
Oh, well, fuck them people.
Corporate people, they always work on my nerves.
I censored myself. XD, how was your week?
My week was eventful. I worked a lot this week, which means we worked a lot this week. I have to get a new mattress. I am so completely over these. Let's just say I need a traditional mattress, okay? I need a Sealy Posturepedic, a Simmons Beauty Rest,
nigga, you need some
or
oil,
a Serta Dream Cloud.
Yes.
Yeah, like I need something from the old school. Yeah. Something where I can get some like from a place called like Mancini's, where it's like somebody's like
Bob's Mattress Firm. Mattress Giant.
Yeah, like people like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Something where like Frank Mitchell would work. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Or like you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
What else happened to me this week? Yeah. I got a new couch though. That was good. She's comfortable.
What'd you do with the old one?
Hey.
I'm about to put it on Let It Go.
Let it go.
Because I bought 2 couches, and so I have to. That's there until the other one comes, and then I'm selling it, and I'm selling my table. I'm selling a bunch of stuff. I'm also selling a MacBook too, if y'all interested.
You can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah.
I have like 19 in my. Well, I don't have 19, but you know.
You having everything must go sale?
Yeah, but Kary, you just got everything.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I know.
Final clearance. You having a final clearance?
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I have to shift stuff out. I have to because
and everything must go.
Everything. I got things to survive in my apartment in the beginning. Now I've been here for a few months. Now I can buy shit to live in here.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
You can spruce it up now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with it.
Yeah. But that's it. That's it for now.
Mad at you.
How was your week?
It was busy. It was very, very busy. I am literally a one-woman show over here, and nigga, I am exhausted. I am.
Too. I'm a one-woman show.
Yeah. Nigga, I told XD. You see? You know what I'm saying? I wake up, I'm like, okay, I have a full day. XD and I start our Tuesdays at about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 7 a.m.
Yeah, for XD.
Pacific Standard Time.
I'm up at 7.
And they go until about 10 p.m.
About 10
Eastern Standard Time.
They're like, they're about 10 to 12 hour days.
They're 10 to 12 hour days on Tuesday. So between that and filming, and then while I was telling XD, while I am, these days are very long, and you have to watch things and make notes, and then go and do this, and you're recording, and we have standing meetings, and then in between, it's a little nigga. If it's inclement weather, she's not in forest school. So today she's like, Mommy, I'm hungry. Okay, what do you want to eat? I don't have time to make pancakes today. What do you... let me think about it. I was like, you can have cereal. You may choose from these 3. I'll take the Rice Krispies and put honey on it. I'm like... then I'm like, I'm trying to prepare for the next recording, and here comes the husband. Hey, I need to print something. Did you hook up the new printer? Did you... Oh, yes, let me do that really quickly while I also watch this thing and make these notes and set up this recording equipment and edit these things. And Nigga, I was exhausted.
You literally are a one-woman show.
Oh, I go to bed about 4 o'clock in the morning. Ancestors are very...
feeling like Karen White. I'm not your superwoman.
They're very angry at me. They'd be like, hey, girl, go to bed. Every message, go to bed. I'll be like, yeah, nigga, but I can't. Give me an assistant, and then I will.
Right.
So that's my life. But that's been my week. But no complaints. I won't complain about it. I'm just tired, but I'm grateful.
Yeah.
Always.
I do have an XD's Corner. So I sat down with my best friend earlier this week.
Yes, you did.
And we talked about something really troubling.
Yes.
Try to do some 7 on your side shit here because no scammers allowed. You know what I mean? Especially in our own community.
Do better.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so here's a clip from our interview. XD's Corner. So today is a little bit different because I really, 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 really hate bad business practices, especially when bad business practice screw over one of my best friends. So I brought Kyle here today. A lot of you might know him from my previous YouTube videos, but this is like our 7 on your side type of thing.
Right.
But basically, my friend got scammed, and we don't want anybody else to get scammed.
Exactly.
So, what's up?
Hi, guys. So, I went and I met this guy. His name is Rashad Gentle. He is the designer behind the JD collection. Mm-hmm. And I have been watching him for a few years now. And he's had people like Flashman Wade and several gay people and influencers really kind of like wearing his outfits, and he makes like these really extravagant bodysuits. And he came to LA in late June, and I was able to have him measure me and to make me an outfit, which I had paid for then and there in cash. Now, me and Rashad had been in contact from late June to just like last week, which was, almost the end of September. Mm-hmm. And he told me that it would take 2 weeks express to make my outfit.
Okay.
And then I was like, well, I don't need it that quickly. And I was just like, how long does it typically wait, like how long does it take non-express? And he said, it only takes, 4 weeks. I'm like, that's perfect. So come mid-June, I hit him up and not mid-June, mid-July. I hit him up and I'm like, hey, how's it going? How's your progress? And he said, it's going well. I'll be in LA in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So that a couple of weeks would have been like late July. Okay. So that puts us at a month.
Sure.
Okay. And so didn't hear from him, and I hit him up. I was like, hey, are you here? Because I saw that he was posting things, and he was just like, oh, no, I'm not. I'm like, okay. So I also work for a hotel, and I hit him up, and I was just like, well, if this will help you get here sooner, I can, put you on my hotel benefit so you can get a discounted room.
And so, just so for context, like, you got this outfit for a specific special occasion.
Yes. Oh, yes. So the outfit is for a production that I have in mind, and it's really kind of like a debut of a character. And
if you listen to Jade and XD, you can probably get the gist of what's happening.
Right. Yeah. So, and the main thing is that this piece was really the central piece for every single other piece that was actually going to be made. Like a lot of other pieces were going to be made around this outfit. So I was very much invested. So, moving on, I put him on my hotel benefits. He said he was coming. This is August 7th. He was just like, okay, so I should be there in a week or so. Didn't hear from him. Oh. So then I was just like, hey, how's it going? And he was just like, oh, it's hard for me. I'm not going to be able to come out. I was like, well, you could just ship it to me.
Right.
So I sent the money for that. Because now I'm just like, I want it. I just really want my outfit at this point. It's, now it's like mid-August, going into late August. And, he was like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, send it, and I'll send it at the end of this week.
Uh-huh.
Didn't hear from him. And now it's the beginning of September, and I'm texting him. I'm like, like, this is really unfair that I have to, like, chase after you to kind of, like, get my outfit. And now it's no longer him speaking to me. It's his assistant, apparently. And his assistant informs me that his assistant is like, you didn't know that he had eye surgery? I'm like, no. Like, because it's not my responsibility to keep track of a designer and whether or not he's able. Right, exactly. He's not like a friend of mine. And then on top of which, the assistant then tells me that he hired, I don't know how many, but it sounded like multiple seamstresses. Okay. And to get however many orders that he needed to get done out. Gotcha. And mine was supposed to be within that order, and it was supposed to be sent out by September 10th. Didn't happen. So now I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, oh, send your measurements. I'm like, my outfit was supposed to be done already.
Right.
He told me in July, he said mid-July, around the end of July, that it was already done and that he just needed to get here to give it to me, which is why I gave him the money in August to just ship it to me. And yeah, so now we are...
Almost in October.
In October, September 29th.
Well, yeah, by the time this comes out, it's October 2nd.
Right. But here's the last piece. So this is last week. So now I'm just, messaging him. I'm like, hey, haven't heard from you. Like, every day I am like trying to get an update on what's going on. So finally, Thursday, didn't hear anything, didn't get any kind of like response. Friday, didn't get any response. So Friday night, I send a Cash App request for the total of my money, like for the outfit and the shipping costs. He declines it. I wake up on Saturday to a decline. This is Thursday night, excuse me. Woke up Friday morning to a decline to the Cash App, and then I go on Instagram and I see that he tried to video chat me, and I'm like, okay. But then when I check the message, the video chat, notification is like gone. It's not in the actual chat message. I'm like, that's weird. So then I click the profile and I can no longer view the profile. And I'm like, wait a second, did he block me? And then I was like talking about it with one of my coworkers, and they were like, well, the video chat button is right next to the button where you would block someone. So he probably accidentally video chatted you and when he was meaning to block me. So he blocked me. He kept my money. He's like, he scammed the fuck out of me.
Yeah. I'm sorry, friend. He did. It sounds like it.
Yeah. And I was really trying to be really understanding and patient. And I didn't think it was actually, I didn't think he was going to scare me because, I met him in person. We actually took a video of him measuring me because I thought he was going to use it for his social media. And, and then on top of that, like he gave me his government name, which I, to put him on my hotel benefits. I'm not thinking that someone who's a scammer is going to do this many things. I'm like,
right.
Wow, like you're not even good at this.
Right. Well, I'm definitely, and it's unfortunate that he took your money or that they took your money. And the fact that, I understand it's a pandemic and stuff, but you still have to do right by people, especially when you're a designer and that your biggest, advertisement mechanism or marketing mechanism is your word of mouth. And when you have, when you screw people over, it's going to come back to bite you 10 times harder.
Exactly. Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm not the only one. I wish I had done more research ahead of time because it turns out that he has several complaints online. He has reports from the Better Business Bureau. I saw something just recently, rip-off radar or rip-off scam, something like that. Like he's all over there. Like I looked up his actual name and like it's coming up.
What's the name of the
collection? It's called the JD Collection, and his name is Rashad Gentle.
Okay.
Don't buy anything from him. Like, just don't do it.
Okay. Well, hopefully you get another designer who's worthy of, and I cannot wait to see the debut because you already know.
It is going to be so exciting. I can't wait. I'm really my joy will not be taken, but I do want to just share it with everyone. Like, please be careful during this time. Everyone, there are a lot of online scams going on. And while this wasn't an online scam, I was scammed during quarantine. So
yeah,
just do as much research as you can, especially if you've been following someone for so long. Just go ahead and do your due diligence. It's not worth going through the stress and really kind of feeling like you've been taken advantage of. And, I don't want to lose faith in other people who use social media as a means to get their product out, but I will definitely be much better about it in the future.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, my dear, for coming on and letting the folks know.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jade. I love you.
All right.
I was not there for that interview.
Yeah.
But if I may.
Yeah.
Don't be that nigga. It's bad enough we have to deal with these white people out here wiling the fuck out. But you're going to be a trifling, raggedy ass nigga who scams people out of their hard working dollars. What kind of, who raised you? What raised you? What are you? Do better before we find you.
But
I'm not gonna finish that. But
time for some announcements. So, as you know, we are Spotify exclusive as currently. Yeah, so 1016, you can only find us on Spotify.
Goo-wop Eve.
Goo-wop Eve. It's free to download, free to listen to us.
Yes.
Other than that, nothing's changing.
I need a nigga who goes swipe them visas.
Let's go.
But it's free to join. You can listen to us and some other favorites. Shout out to the black guy who tips Rod and Cam coming along with us on this journey.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they'll be exclusive 10/26, so about 2 weeks after us. But we're excited. There's amazing things happening with our show, and Spotify was like, hey, we want to support you in what we do.
Absolutely.
And what you do.
Shout out to
that is so cool.
Mike Dollar Sign.
Mike Dollar Sign, who gets us together every Tuesday.
Does. Every Tuesday.
Yeah. But yeah, we definitely love you all for listening. We have a bunch of content on Patreon that's never stopping. It's gotten better. Kary is on now.
We covered Set It Off.
If you have not watched last week's Patreon episode about Set It Off, you need to go over there right now. It is an hour or 40 minutes of nothing but cackles from beginning to fucking end.
Truly.
Yes. We provide 4 to 5 hours of 3 to 5 hours of content on Patreon every week for you all.
Yes.
So, we do recaps, we do things like that, and we have fun doing it. And so we just hope you guys continue to support us while we love entertaining y'all.
And we got some
tell a friend
fun stuff coming for you all.
Yes. So let's take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And we're back. So, Marrying Millions.
Filler episode.
Yeah, a filler episode. It was good. Like I told Jade earlier this morning, I said she was watching stuff for Patreon, and I was like, yeah, this episode is good. Not really. And then it got good towards the end.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the finale last week. I didn't realize next week is the finale.
Yeah. So, who you want to start with?
Let's start with Kary and Mr. Technology.
Okay. So, remember last we left off with them, Kary and her, her white city girlfriend was like, nigga, you ain't shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, blah, 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 whoop-de, whoop-de, whoop.
I need a bro who's going to swipe those visas.
Right. And young American History X was like fuming and steaming. It was just like, ooh, ah. So in this episode, it opens up with like them meeting up at like some skate park or whatever.
She
or
says,
like some outdoor
Kevin's
thing.
doing more romantic things and he's planning better things. So he's like, yeah, I took her on this walk at the beach. And,
it's San Diego. All of San Diego is the beach.
I appreciate a romantic gesture and like quality time. But nigga, you're a millionaire. Like, I thought when she started talking, I'm like, did he whisk her away for a trip? Like, did he get like,
right?
Did the nigga do anything? He took her on a walk at the beach, and again, they met. Maybe he picked her up this time. Maybe he did that
on a scooty bike, maybe.
Yeah, on the scooty bike, fellow millionaire Ray J.
Right. So they go on this, down by the boardwalk, down by the sea. And so he says, so I'm moving.
Yeah. Wasn't no
moving to
romantic
Vegas.
walk, nigga.
Yeah. I'm moving to Vegas. And she's like,
what?
I'm sorry? And he's like, yeah, I'm moving to Vegas because my financial advisor said it would be better for business if I did so.
I got deals, nigga.
Yeah. Now, what he said under his breath that he didn't go back to was that his tax preparer was like, it's cheaper for you to live in Vegas profit-wise, meaning you're not going to have to pay high-ass California taxes if you move your business and operation to a low-profile state, such as Nevada. That's why, like, niggas got all their car insurance in Delaware and New Jersey.
Exactly. Some in Pennsylvania.
That do.
Connecticut. But definitely Connecticut has
get you a Commonwealth, nigga.
Get with the winning team. They sleep, we sleep harder.
So yeah, he young Donnie Darko was like, so I'm leaving. I think we can make this work.
I thought the nigga was going to invite her to come live with him. You know what? Don't even worry about almost getting evicted no more. I'm moving to Vegas. Like, we don't have to get married, but come live with me, angel.
It took his mama and an act of Congress to make him consider. We don't even know if he gave her money to even just apologize and give her flowers.
All of us
see
literally
him.
had to stand online in the rain and vote for this bitch to have some rights. Like,
yes, free Kary.
Kary to the back of the bus. So she's upset. She's like, well, what you mean? And he's like, well, yeah, I think we can make it work. Like, we're going to try it out. And it was funny because Tristan walked in while I was watching that part. And he remembers because he'll randomly walk in and, like, I'll update him on stuff. So he was like, so she going to have to buy her own plane tickets to go out there to visit us?
Right. And the thing is, she poor, so she going to have to take, like, a bus.
Baby, she's going to have to sell a titty for her to go up there to show a little leg, okay? She's going to be Chi-Chi Rodriguez so she can get on up to Vegas to see her man. So, she's like, I love you, though. Like, you going and I love you. And he's like, And she's like, did you hear me, nigga? I said I love you. He's like, I care about you deeply.
Mind you, these niggas been fucking for a year plus.
I mean, like, she lets him stick it in her butt, and they still. Still.
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Let's do it in the butt.
That's a different kind of commitment. So, that's where they left off, and I don't really know what's gonna happen with them. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care about them.
Yeah, I'm cool.
I'm like, okay.
Skitty.
All right, bye, young girl. Go get a job at Lemonade. Find you another nigga. There will be more out there.
There is a way more.
Like you're not even winning. You're getting nothing. You're not getting love, affection, or fundadas. So you should.
Right. You could be the fun party, like pretty girl that work at every dispensary.
Truly.
You know what I mean?
She's like, are you looking for a hybrid, a sativa, or an indica?
Yeah.
I'll take advice from you, sure.
Like, mama, you could do bad all by yourself.
Truly. Because you are.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know how to go off from that. Because,
it is, I mean, I really feel like that's pouring salt in the wound to almost be getting evicted while your nigga's a billionaire. Like,
girl.
I'd rather completely.
Like, you bringing this stress on yourself.
He has no heart. This nigga's like, I'll visit you on Skid Row. Like, whatever. Like, I just.
Yeah, like I know she has been telling him that I love you. Like this ain't a new situation.
No, they just needed it to highlight this episode because it was boring.
It was. So we'll see what happens to them at some point later.
Yes.
Whatever. Who do you want to move on to next?
Noni and Reese, because they wasn't in it. Who's next after that?
Let's go with Erica and Big Dick Rick. This pissed me off.
Oh, this was
pissed me off.
This was a lot.
This goes what I talked about on the internet, what I've been saying on here, how heterosexuality is weird when in this tradition of I need my family's blessing, which is so weird when people say blessing. I'm like, girl, y'all ain't like. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm literally never. I'm not gonna live with you anymore.
Right. So, I'm a big fan of Big Dick Rick. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a fun, jovial senior citizen.
Living his life.
Who knows he only has 17, 18, 19 years left.
Truly.
Again, his quantifications, not ours.
Not ours.
And he's just happy and in love and wants to be with the girl that he wants to spend his remaining years with. Here this heifer come. And she tell her daddy, hey, he put a ring on it. And her daddy and Mrs. C's was like, no, I cannot believe this. How he didn't even ask me. If you get married to him, I am not walking you down the aisle because I do not approve.
It was, and then they added the extra, and it's because he did not hit us up about marrying.
Because he did not ask for my blessing.
Like what?
What kind of like bridegroom, milk cow, like Jenny Samit kind of situation?
Celie and her daddy, like what
Auntie
the fuck kind of shit is this?
From Mumbai.
I sell you
bullshit.
for a mule. Like
I don't understand. I just don't get it. Like it's so strange to me, and
neither do I, friend. Neither do I.
And because. After hearing her father and Mrs. C's, like she looks like the Mrs. C's lady, and on the or the grandma or what's remember on Garfield, Norm's mama would come in the cartoon. She looked like that,
but she does.
Yeah, but the grandma from Garfield.
She does look like the grandma
because she's kind of young and hip.
Yeah, a little bit.
But anywho, she goes back to Big Dick Rick, and she's like, why didn't you call him? Why didn't you talk to my father? He was like, I didn't even think about it. Truly. Like, he's like, in his confession, he's like, I am old. What do I look like asking somebody for that? Like, for anything. I'm older than everybody in this situation.
I'm not going to live with your daddy. Like,
right.
I already told him I want to marry you. So it's not like everybody's in the dark completely as to who we are and what we doing. Like, I already said what my intentions are. I don't need to ask no niggas permission. And again, on top of that, I'm older than your dad.
Right.
I don't know. Like, I'm good.
Right. So, because she said, I feel disrespected that you didn't even consider that this was important to me. And she gave him a Shark Tank response. And for that reason, I'm out. She said, so she took off her engagement ring and was like, until you talk to my father, this ain't it. This ain't happening. You are dumb.
Dumb. And this is right after she talked to his 26-year-old son, who I didn't know existed.
Yeah. Mind you, he had a... Oh, yeah, he talked to his son, he's like a great guy. He talks about his son like he's like a former coworker.
Yeah, his son's super laid back. He was like, oh, his son never met the girl before. Was just like, okay, nice to meet you. Cool. Mm-hmm. But
it's his life.
And afterwards he was like, all right, congratulations, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah, like... You know, you ask your parent, like, you good? Like, things are situated, legal, you lawyered up. Yeah, I'm cool. Bet. As long as they make you happy, nigga, fine.
If it makes you happy.
Parents who are that invested in their child's relationship or whatever are either bored or have some weird attachment issues. Mm-hmm. Also, shout out to the listener who put that in our mentions about the Mama's Boys things, but I'm not watching that show.
No, sir.
I didn't even finish Smothered. I was like, oh, this is a lot for me.
I never started it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm cool. Like, and you know, I like a lot of trash TV. Like, listen, I watch Chasing Atlanta, but sometimes I draw a line.
I mean, okay. I watch Money and Violence, so I get it, but...
Yeah, so I'm just saying, there's just some things the dog can't do. But anywho, yeah, that was them. She gave the ring back, and like, he was crushed. Like, Rick was just like, man, what the fuck? Like, I gotta talk to this dumb-looking nigga for the woman I want to be with for the rest of my remaining years on this planet?
He was like, I already went to Illinois once.
What do you want me to do?
What more do you want from me?
Yeah. What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
So it's like, that's where they're at. They're at an impasse right now because he's like, this is dumb, but I love you.
And her daddy
is irritating. Dumb. Mm-hmm.
Her daddy's because that's not right. You don't put that kind of pressure on your child. Not to that. Like, that's emotionally abusive for you to sit up here and whole ass be like, well, I don't like this decision, so I'm going to punish you by not participating in any of the activities that I know you want me to be a part of and that are very important because I don't. And I can understand, like, if she was in an abusive relationship, if this was more of like a predatory situation where Rick, you know, groomed her or something along those lines. But your daughter been attracted to senior citizens. Like, this ain't nothing new. And you're never going to approve of any nigga she brings home because none of them are going to be under the age of 50. So you are literally torturing her by giving her these ultimatums that if she doesn't do these things that you like, you're not going to be a part. That's really whack. That's not how you do it with your kids.
And it's like, and I don't understand why Erica doesn't see that. I think it's because she's 23.
She's 23. She's a super daddy's girl. Her dad has raised her for the most part. I know, he's done right by her or what have you, but, so she's very attached to him and her grandma. Her grandma kind of solidified it because she was like, well, what do you think about it? I agree with him. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, it's some real peace. But look, her daddy and her grandma live together. Like, her daddy ain't got nobody else. Like,
exactly. Like, what works for you? Or what?
It's gonna be the three
these parents. These putting these ridiculous ideals on their children, like because they have how they want their children to like grow up and follow these like heteronormative linear footsteps. So when life doesn't work that way. Nope. Not in this.
And it's not to say that you cannot express concern, disappointment, or even like, I don't fully agree with this, but this is your life. There are ways to do that with your kids where you don't just whole ass be like, I'm literally not.
Emotionally torturing the child. Because they're not doing something that you agree with. Because it has a lot, because all this is like brought on by shame from other people and embarrassment.
Absolutely.
You don't, and they'd be like, it has nothing to do with your child's well-being and if they like the nigga or not. That has everything to do with how you will respond to other people.
Yep, because your child is in Miami living. Do you hear me? Better than you.
Right.
Truly.
So, anywho, that's them. Where we go? Let's go to Danny and Donovan.
Big Lotto?
Big Lotto.
Okay.
Yeah. Big Lotto and Daisy Fuentes. It's either Daisy Fuentes or Idalis. Pick one.
Daisy Fuentes.
Okay.
Shout out to the 90s.
Hola a todos, esto es otro fin de semana con MTV Internacional.
So Big Lotto shopping for engagement rings, honey.
With his football player looking friend.
Yes.
Who looks like he dates white women.
Antonio. Yes, he does.
Yeah. Yes, and I know exactly because of how. How his whole interaction gave like. Big W-E, BWE, So,
he asked if old girl's pregnant. I'm like, how? Okay.
Right, this ain't the 70s. Or like, you can't ask questions like that.
All right, he's like, she pregnant? That's why you looking for rings? He was not here for it. And I did laugh, though. I'm not going to hold you. When the producers were like, you think she's a gold digger?
Yeah.
He was like,
I don't think that she a gold digger
say it
per
on TV.
se.
Maybe gold digger-ish.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like, I don't know her like that, but.
He was clowning. He was
clowning.
He was clowning. He said, they asked what kind of girl he was. He was like, she wants a ring that she can show off on social media. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then shady ass Sharp Entertainment is going
pull up the Instagram post
like,
with the Mary J. Blige custom boot.
You saw that Carol Baskin Fashion Nova wear line,
and I'm sure them boots were like $10K, but
they were. They were. But Mama likes to pose. Mama likes to pose on vehicles and with expensive bags and shoes.
Right.
And
Mama likes that.
A certain energy, which, no shame. Not that you like nice things.
He's at the counter like, let me see this ring. Let me see that ring. None of the rings that he picked up were less than like $100K.
The first one was $340.
Yes. And he was like, maybe.
Me and Tristan were like, a house?
Mm-hmm. $340,000 where they live is like a part of the county.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because honestly, $340 is
like
not
you could be mayor.
I can maybe buy a 1-bedroom, maybe buy a 1-bedroom condo in Brooklyn for $340 independent.
And it's not a good one, and it's not a good apartment.
I'm gonna be in Canarsie or something, honey. I'm gonna be in a co-op.
Yeah.
I'm not getting no house. But in the South, I'm getting a compound. But that's how much he was willing to drop on a ring. He's just like, okay.
Right. The ring didn't mean a thing. Whoa. So, they link up at Din Din.
Yeah, he plans a romantic dinner at the crib. Because they live together.
Yeah.
Okay.
They live together. There's a lot of rose petals abound and things. And of course, I always think what Dr. Kia always says, who gonna clean this shit up?
Who is cleaning up all these rose petals?
Yeah.
And
clogging up your auric and shit because you want to be romantic.
Nigga, my dirt devil, I gotta empty this bitch 5 times because you want it to be sweet.
Hello, because them Bissell bags ain't cheap, okay?
I had to clean my vacuum cleaner canister thing out the other day. I was so irritated. I'm so glad vacuums don't use bags anymore.
I know.
Oh my God, I'm so glad vacuums.
You remember them back in the day? It looked like popcorn bags.
Oh, and the way you had to change it and it had to be on just right.
And it looked like, and when you took it out, it looked like there was a dead mouse in it from all like the dust bunnies and shit in it. You're like, whoo! Shit.
Oh my God, changing vacuum bags was the worst.
And then fucking around, you might empty it out on the rug and then you have to re-vacuum.
It's just as bad as them damn canisters, but at least you don't have to re-up on stuff except maybe filters, and you clean those.
Right.
But anyway,
I gotta buy bags for my fucking vacuum cleaner. Yo, the 80s, shout out to technology.
It was a troubled times, friend. Yeah. It was a troubled time.
So
he
they
plans
had dinner.
The romantic dinner. They at the dinner, and he starts talking. He's like, so I went ring shopping. I was like, the romance. He's like, I went ring shopping, and she's like, is he about to propose? And she's like, and he was like, I saw a few that I liked, but
yeah,
I want you to weigh in.
Right. And she's like, okay.
And she's like, what changed your stance? And he's like, I gotta compromise. I want kids and shit. I want a family with you. So you want to get married and shit. So meet me at the altar in your white dress.
And when he said all that, I was like, that's not something a girl wants to hear.
I mean, then you don't even tell her you went ring shopping. Like, what what are you doing?
I want kids, and the only way for me to get that is if I wife you up. So here, damn.
Right, a very Martin proposal.
Yeah.
Gina, I will marry you. Damn. I mean, are you happy now?
So that's where they are. He's gonna propose at some point, so they still sell the $70. That is $87 too expensive.
It's on eBay.
Like, you need to pay me to take that. We should buy it for nostalgia.
No, we should buy one of these. We should buy one of these for nostalgia. You remember the carpet and floor sweepers?
Oh my God. The church sweeper.
Yes.
It was pre-Swiffer.
That's right. Yeah, that was a pre-Swiffer.
Yeah. They only worked on the real low carpet ones. Yeah. Like, don't have like a shag carpet because that shit ain't getting clean.
My grandma had one, and my mom would be like, "Ma, this doesn't do anything."
I hear the noise that it makes too because my grandmother had a green one. Yeah. That would catch all them dust bunnies too with the red brush up.
It sure did. We used those and watched The Price is Right, nigga. It was a Wednesday.
Yes.
Sick home from school.
Yes. A solid Wednesday.
Okay. We eating toast. We watching Wheel of Fortune, and we using this little vacuum sweeper carpet duster thing.
with the scent of coffee in the background.
That's it. And bacon grease. Who you want to do next?
We only have we have Bill and Brianna, and we have
Bill and Brianna then.
Vivacious and SZA.
Auntie SZA.
Let's do Bill and Brianna.
Okay. Just as entertaining.
This is the only time I've ever really sided with Bill.
Same, honey, because when I tell you Sharon was driving a nerve this episode. So Bill's in the kitchen making his coffee, and I fully understand the morning being your peace and serenity.
Sanctuary, because it sets the tone for the whole day.
Serenity now! So Bill's in his kitchen, in his robe, open with his drawers, comfortable making coffee. And here comes Sharon. Oh.
Milling about.
Well, you gonna make me some coffee?
Right.
And Bill is grumpy because he hates that she lives there. He's like, my morning time is it is my time, and I don't want to deal with this bitch. Here she comes. Is breakfast made?
Right. Like, lady.
He's like, bitch, I'm rich. Like, I don't like, but I'm not a what? Like, no,
right.
Breakfast is not made. I don't have no.
I don't even do that
bitch.
shit. Right.
Like, you don't see your daughter dipping apples in a jar of peanut butter? Stop.
Right.
So,
like, girl.
He offers to. He was like, my morning time is a religious experience.
I
was
feel
like,
him there.
Boots. Yes, agreed. And I don't know if you've ever picked up on it, but Bill talks like Caitlyn Jenner. Bill sounds just like Caitlyn Jenner.
Mm.
I know exactly what you're doing, and I'm not. I know what you know. I said sounds like. I said sounds.
I didn't say anything.
They do have the same hair. Abe, take that out. Dave. You can leave the sounds. I don't care about that. You can take out the hair. So, because I don't want nobody call me transphobic.
Yeah.
No,
they do have the same hair. No, they do have the same hair. That's no shade. They do.
Oh, okay. So it can stay.
Caitlyn don't brush her hair. Neither does Bill. You know that. That's not even shade. Like, Caitlyn pisses me off with her looks. Because in the beginning...
she was giving looks.
And I get it. Like, I don't know. And what pisses me off is that... Because they might be recruiting her for Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. And I'm like, Caitlyn, you don't have to get your looks together. Yeah.
Huh.
Which would be iconic to have a trans woman on the franchise, but not Caitlyn
Jenner. That's not
yeah.
I would love to see a trans woman on the
yeah,
put Janet Mock or like, whoever. But
anybody else but Caitlyn.
Caitlyn. She's not a housewife.
Yeah. Not most of them women on that show. Well,
okay.
No. Actually, on Beverly Hills, all of them are married. Except for Sutton and Garcelle. But anywho.
I mean, you could... Anyway. Same hair. Same voice. But Bill is irritated. And he's irritated with Sharon's shit. So Sharon's like, okay, no chef, I'll make myself some eggs. So she's making eggs and she's just hacking all over the eggs.
Mad COVID sprinkles.
Like, I have smoker's cough, you know what I'm saying? You might hear while I'm recording, you know what I'm saying? I'm over here in a corner by myself. A nigga wash her hands profusely. In the Publix and over the food and things like that. And Bill was disgusted. He was like, did you just cough on the eggs? Mm-hmm. And she's like, just on yours. That's not funny, bitch.
No.
Don't
no. We are in an age of a pandemic.
I don't even know if it's the pandemic then. Before the pandemic, don't cough on my food, bro. Like, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's gross.
Like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't play with my food. We will fight.
Don't play with my food or my health. So, he was me. Bill was essentially me, and Sharon was driving a nerve. Then he takes it home because Brianna comes. Oh, good morning. She's clueless, and Bill's already irritated, and it's not even 8:00.
Yeah.
And he's like, "So, did your mom tell you about the dogs? What the dogs did?" And she's like, "What?" He's like, "They shit on my Persian rug in my office." Here's Brianna. "Well, our dogs do that sometimes too." Bitch, these are, but I paid for those dogs.
Right, they're my dogs. They can shit wherever the fuck I want them to.
In my fucking house. Your mother just walked in this bitch. I didn't even know these creatures were coming with her. I don't even want her here. She's coughing on my eggs.
I don't even know your mama like. I don't even know her like that.
She coughing on my eggs. Her dogs are shitting on my Persians. Like,
with the fish in it. Your mama got a glass eye with the fish in it. Your mama got a glass eye with the fish in it. Your mama look like she's
He was fed up.
Fed the fuck.
So he just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go to work."
Yeah.
And this is where Brianna fucked up. Well, she fucked up by even considering, like, even asking Bill to have her mama move in when he offered, like, "I'll pay for her to stay somewhere. I don't care. She can stay in my whole ass hotel." Does she want a floor? Does she want a wing? What she want?
And see, the problem is Brianna has gotten so comfortable before she even secures the bag. You can't press this man for marriage, and then you're being... First of all, she disregards everything he says as it pertains to the situation, and I understand how some things can come off offensive because it's your family. But all in all, like, Okay, so Bill goes to work, and he comes home, and it's not just Brianna and Sharon. It's all her cousins in there. Playing pool.
It's Brianna Sharon in apostrophe EM.
Nem.
Yeah.
And they are in there drinking Hennessy and listening to bachata and playing pool and cutting hair and shaping up eyebrows. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a full-fledged party.
Yeah, it's like a Saturday in Bushwick.
Yes. Yes, or a Tuesday in Kingsbridge. it's just...
Or a Wednesday anywhere in Los Angeles.
Niggas are playing dominoes on the corner, a little chess, you know what I'm saying, on a milk crate. Like, you know, it's Union Square. So, you know, Brianna's like, "Oh, hey, boo."
Yeah, because she said, "Well, Bill's working late, so I had friends and family come over."
So Bill's like, "Let me holler at you for a second." It's like when your mother comes home and you got friends over and you're not supposed to. So he's like, "All right, girl."
Yeah.
All right.
Heifer, you know I had to work late.
You know I did. And Bill, the thing about Bill is he doesn't lose his temper. But he does. He is controlling. He is controlling.
Yes. Yes.
But in this particular episode, I couldn't be mad. That nigga was like, "You didn't even talk to me." He's
Shoot
like,
a text.
Like something. He's like, "Yo, it's bad enough. Like, I don't want your mom's here. But now you got the whole hood in the crib and you didn't even tell me. You didn't even give me the decency, the courtesy. I just come home from a long day and everybody's in the crib." Yeah. And here she comes. "Well, you said it's our house. You still our house, whoever's, you still have to be
check in and be considerate
of other human beings who you live with."
Exactly.
Period. If I'm home and Tristan's out with his brother and he's coming home with my brother-in-law, he'll be like, "Kadani's on his way up." Just like, "Hey girl, just in case you was in your drawers or whatever." Like, it's just consideration.
I do the same thing with Chris Rogers, and I do the same thing. Like, Kyle comes over, "Hey, Because, we have a small quarantine. It's just only
same.
200 people.
Crystal's coming over. Friends coming over. Okay, bet. Like, it's literally just considering the other person. Now, he did have a slip-up where he said something about my house or my something. And she's like, did you say my? And he's like, excuse me, our. So he's still trying to be, like, I'm not trying to completely control this. Like, I understand this is your space, too. But I didn't sign up for your mother. I signed up for you. And while we understand that when we get in a relationship with somebody, we, their life becomes a part of our life, there's still boundaries and things that people are entitled to. If somebody's mother gets sick or something along those lines, that's different. But he offered to put her mother up in a safer space.
Absolutely.
I'm sure he
if it wasn't a hotel, he would have given her
an apartment.
Absolutely. He probably would have bought her the whole complex just because. Truly. Just be like, well, I can make money off of it, so why not?
And just so she doesn't have to live where? In the house with her. Exactly. And Brianna does not have a fucking clue.
Listen, I feel Bill. I have no problem paying for peace.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
Not at all. He's like, bitch, I had a plan here, and you are fucking it up. And it did not include your mother. And she's like, he's not close with his family, so he doesn't understand natural affection and blah, 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 blah. Girl, maybe that's partly true, but you also don't understand boundaries, and you don't understand the compromise in this particular situation. And you really want this nigga to marry you. Why are you going to keep doing irritating that shit and then standing it? Get to the money. You need that money. Get to the money.
You need it.
I need it.
So yeah, that's Bill and Brianna. We'll see what happens to them next week, because I think they're gonna make it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We have one last couple, and we have not seen them in a while. And Sharp Entertainment plays way too many games, because the whole time I had like a Maxine Shaw face while watching it, like, yeah. Like, this is hella uncomfortable for several reasons.
When I tell you, I was disgusted. And I was like, I hadn't eaten all day. And it was the one break that I had to eat something while I was trying to hurry up and watch this. So I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I'm smacking on my peanut butter. They smacking on each other. And I was disgusted.
Yeah. So, SZA and William Dent are in the hot tub.
Yeah.
In Anacostia.
Waldorf. These niggas are Waldorf.
Yeah, so they they in the bathtub, and they bumping purses and stuff. They're getting hot and heavy. And it's disgusting. They start making out in the hot tub, oh gosh, it's
it
gross.
was full tongue. It was full tongue in the camera.
And Auntie SZA stops and was like, we can't do this. And Vivacious is like, we have to, what we gonna do about it? And she's like, I wanna do it. I wanna do it, but when we start kissing and doing other stuff, it's just not right.
This bitch is irritating. This bitch is irritating, and I'm gonna tell you why. Yes, we all have agency and we all have the room to say no, but like this fucking, you come out here in this goddamn Phaedra vacation outfit. You know what I'm saying? This goddamn mesh cover up and this thong bathing suit, and your titties are done, so they're perky, and
I wonder if he paid for them for her.
Well, I feel like there's been some, I know she works out. She's clearly had like some weight loss. Mm-hmm. But she's more bottom heavy. And I don't know if it's like a surgery or if it's just like working out, and this is, you know, her proportions. I'm not sure. But she's bottom heavy. And mama got thighs and ass.
Oh, yeah, she does.
And calves and ankles. And so, you come out here and all of this to do, and y'all licking each other up and down till you say stop. And I know it's and she even talked about how she had to teach him how to kiss, because when they first got together, he didn't know how to kiss
women.
I wasn't gonna say it. I was like, he didn't know how to kiss you.
Women.
You. So, you know what I'm
People with
saying?
vaginas.
And then she's the one who initiates all this stuff. And then as soon as the nigga's like, all right, so can I get some ass? She'd be like, no, we can't. We shan't.
You know what this is like? This is like if Andrew Caldwell had like a reality show.
I'm not.
You saw Andrew Caldwell the other day where he was spray painting them or oil sheeting them croissants.
Let me tell
because
you something.
He said,
who made me watch that?
Dustin.
No, but somebody.
I know it did.
Kia made me watch it because Dustin put it on the internet. She's like, did you see what Dustin put on the internet about Andrew Caldwell? I said, Dustin is always putting something on the internet about Andrew Caldwell.
I watch his lives. I'm always thoroughly entertained.
I will never be as entertained as I was on the episode, on the video where he ran outside in that fur coat. It was like, it's snowing, but but this nigga was spraying Pump It Up or Oil Sheen or whatever the fuck on these goddamn
croissant
or these baked goods, this pie and these croissants, and I was like, why do you have display food in your house?
Yeah, because
who is coming over
food for decoration? So I'm like, so you went all the way down to Walmart, because those are clearly Walmart confections and baked goods. So you went all the way down there, down to the Greater Value, to pick up these things to shellac with Aquanet, so that they could have a sheen.
And you could just have them displayed in your house like a coffee shop. Like, what is this? This is weird.
That's like I get it. Like I'm into food, and like part of me would do that shit too. Like a part of me really wants a cupcake display in my home, but with
and
actual
this is
cupcakes
my fridge.
And donuts.
Why?
Yeah. Did I ever show you the fridge? I want the one that Yolanda Hadid Foster had. I'll show you later.
Okay.
But the point is, why are you spraying like, you know, spritz and like shit on a croissant?
Because it's Andrew Caldwell and that poor baby. I believe he collects a monthly. But
right. So they in the hot tub doing whatever, and then they start to have a conversation about like, when's the last time you was doing it or whatever.
Before that, he's like, when you gonna let me fuck? I'm sick of this shit. And she's like, why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? I'm like, but bitch, it's not free. He is paying all your bills.
Right.
She's like, okay,
upkeep,
so
all that.
You get so hot and heavy, so what are you doing when I'm not here?
So she has a flashback to her being, you know, like Addie from American Doll in the lavanderia. With her friend from what's it? The Hate That You Give. What's her name? Amandla.
Amandla.
That's what her friend looked like. And Amandla was like, girl, do you think that he out, you know, you out here and he out there doing his own thing, you know, he just a big, you know, he gonna cheat and yada yada yada. So she said, you know, I had doubts, so I feel like I should just ask him. So she flat out asked him that question, and he says, well,
how long has this been? 6 months. 6 months.
Right, and she's like, we've been together 2 years, and 6 months you've had sex? So then he says in a confessional, and I quote, 6 months ago, I was involved with someone.
Yeah.
But no other man's gonna do. So I'm saving all my love for you.
He never specified. We didn't expect him to specify a name.
Well, no, I expected another egregious, like, opaque lie like they did last time, where they alluded that he was dating Nene, Marlo, Cynthia, the rest of the cast of The Real Housewives of
He was going to come through and
Atlanta.
be like, well, 6 months ago I had an affair with Claudia Jordan.
Right, it was going to be her, like, with her face blurred out. Like, come on,
What?
man.
It was me and Lonnie Love. And let me tell you something. It was a night of love.
Right. Like, no, sir. And when I tell you, Auntie SZA was piz naive, okay?
I mean,
she
Mama
got
her
up
butt
and
ass cheeks out of the fucking hot tub.
oh yeah, and like because she built like one of them you know, like them dudes on the internet who draw like anime women and they're like amplified body parts. That's what she looked like. I was like, "Ooh, mama is bodied."
Bodied to get me.
Yeah, and like the cheeks was moving, things were gyrating. I was like, "Oh, I get it, honey."
Yeah, Sharp Entertainment zoomed.
Yeah, and she storms off. She throws shit, and she just mad. So a couple moments later, she in the room cursing and packing her things, and he like, "Are we cool?"
You still gonna let me hit?
Right. And she was like, "Nigga, no, fuck you. I hate you." Yada yada yada. She was like, "Well, what you mad for?"
I feel like I've been stabbed in the heart.
Right. And he's just kind of like, "I don't understand. Well, where you going?" She was like, "You know, I'm going home. Fuck you." And he was like, "Well, how?" "I got an airplane. I booked a flight." And she was like,
"So you got money to book a flight? You got money to pay your rent?"
Right. He was like, "Okay." So she makes him take her to the airport.
Yeah. In
He
her
doesn't
backless
explain.
velour halter hoodie
Yeah.
outfit.
And yeah, she's just stewing mad in the front seat at a Bentley coupe, and he's just like, "Well, I don't understand."
He's so nonchalant. He'd be like, "I don't get it. So why you so mad? I was honest."
Yeah,
and the
that's
thing about it is,
that's the typical homosexual response.
Production asked her in the confessional, "So you done with him? It's a wrap?" She don't want to say no because she still needs her bills paid. She is realizing that if I break up with this nigga, I will fully be responsible for myself.
Right, and who wants to do that, girl?
And
just
my
like
nonprofit.
Right, she's so like, listen, she don't know how to play the game, and she not built for the game.
She not.
That's
built
number
for it.
one.
That's the problem.
So
You ain't about this
like,
weird life.
and he's been trying to like put you on to game, but you've been so like, girl, you gotta tap in. Like,
Girl,
I get it.
tap in. You gotta tap.
Yeah, like you gotta dial in. Sis, he trying to put 10 on 20, and you not getting it.
He's like, "Move here." She's like, "Not unless I get a ring, bitch. Move there." Fuck this nigga every once in a while whenever he wants to pretend that he wants to fuck you. And get yourself a boyfriend.
Yeah, keep up appearances, girl. Get
What?
yourself a side boo.
Child, buy a couple sweaters and some khakis for when his mother comes over and live your best life.
Right. Stack a couple of, some money and shit. Like, you're wasted. You're doing this all wrong, queen. So we'll see. Next episode, he's gonna propose to her. Because
And some more, it was very upset to find out that he was going to propose to her. She's like, "Nigga, this is a multi-million-dollar company. And this bitch, like, shops at Dr. J's. What is happening?
Yeah,
right now?
like what are you doing, sir?
Not to
Like,
say that different social classes cannot be together, but Auntie SZA is different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's VV different.
she's different. Like she's different, and she's living life wrong. On the other note, this nigga's also playing the game wrong because just stop pressing her for ass. Just go.
You know, go down to the
Go live your
Y,
life.
go down to Fireplace and pick up, you know, a boy toy and have your way.
And live your life. You guys can have an arrangement.
Exactly.
I'm saying if that's just
Anyway.
really what you need to be doing. If that's really, I mean,
Right.
if that's really like what I'd prefer for him to do is to just full out talk to his mama and be like, "Bitch, I'm old, okay? I'm old and you older, and this is what I like, and you already know that. So why are we playing these games?"
Why is we here?
It's so much wrong with this situation.
Right. Anyway, that's it for this week. Let's take a break and we'll be back with Kary.
Some fun shit.
All right. See you. Hit it, Claude.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And we're back.
Ready?
So, today, let's get to it. So we're on a Zoom call with Kary, and his name is Pebbles.
Ropes, hands like birds.
So that's to let you know what type of bullshit we're on today.
Yeah, not paying niggas.
Woo. No, we pay people over here.
No, we definitely pay people. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
A mood, a constant mood.
Since
Not
you're the
paying
purveyor of mess, Kary, how about you kick us off?
Please.
Well, who's on your list of, we're doing like girl groups. We are covering forgotten ones,
Just,
new
you know,
ones.
Just who fell by the
Ones
wayside
that should have
along
been
the years, and
forgotten.
we
Yeah. That's literally it, too.
Truly. Truly.
Yeah.
Those who
there's
deserved more of a chance.
Okay.
Those who got too much of a chance.
Yeah. And some who got lost in translation and got caught up in we can't ever listen to them again because whoever produced them is a horrible human being.
Yes. Watch the company you keep. Kary, please set us off.
So a little. So this is my first group that I'm going to talk about is, you know, I didn't know that these guys were like a fave of y'all's until like yesterday, but this song is a song that was important to my childhood growing up, and the group is Ghetto Twins. Responsibility.
Responsibility. Have you ever heard of it, nigga?
So the Ghetto Twins, you know, that song used to be like my shit when I was a little youngin'. We used to rap those words word for word from start to end. And responsibility is a sermon, it's a message, it's a mood, it's still relevant today. And if y'all don't know Responsibility by Ghetto Twins, please go get familiar because there is so many things to do and so many places to be. And it's your responsibility.
Responsibility.
The first thing you must do is stay true. Depending on that nigga, leave you stuck like glue. Don't tell me what the nigga that go.
So many things to do. So many places to be. It's my responsibility.
Yeah.
Responsibility. If my ass don't go to work, then my kid don't eat.
And if my
kid don't eat, then mama won't sleep. I got no time sitting around. See what this dad gonna do. He ain't do shit from the start. What the fuck he gonna do?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
XD, are you scared? You should be. A lot of people would be scared here.
Oh shit! That is literally the lyrics, friends.
That
is literally the lyrics. XD, go.
Let me get us out of the ghetto.
Because it's ghetto twins with two eyes.
Two eyes.
Oh god.
2 eyes.
It is Z.
2 eyes. TWIINZ. Ghetto twins.
And yes, they are twins.
Identical.
Okay.
It's twin them.
From New Orleans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to bring us out of the ghetto and to a different era in time. This, this would have been about the set it off type era. It's such an innocent song by an innocent group. They were iconic. I feel like they should have been a lot bigger than what they were, but Cut Close, I like.
Oh, yes! I love Cut Close. They are. Wait, that's
not the wrong. That's the wrong. That's high five.
That's the wrong one.
That's high five.
That's high
You
five.
think about, I like the way you kiss me.
Love me. I like the way you.
Yeah.
Forgive me, friends. I'm underneath the high grade willow tree.
Ooh, boots.
They should have. They should have.
10 a.m.
Yeah.
Listen, Cut Close should have went so much further. I enjoy that only album that they have. It's a very 90s R&B album. I listen to it sometimes in the shower from beginning to like a track, about track 5 or track 6, and they just keep playing it when I get out. Like, it's a smooth R&B album. They should have went so much further.
So many girl groups. Speaking of girl groups who should have gone so much further, we touched on them on the Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
And being that they had a queen behind them, I'm trying to figure out what happened. But Allure.
Yes!
All alone on a Sunday morning.
Boom, boom.
Outside I see the rain is falling. Whoa.
All alone on a Sunday morning. Outside I see the rain is falling. Whoa. Inside
Shout out to Allure.
Standing here all alone. Thank you, Slim.
Hold the note.
Allure should have gone further. The fact that you can come through and fuck up an original and make it better.
Yeah, I love when the cover song shits on the original.
Truly, and it's rare that happens.
That's very rare that happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's because I always say that Joe's Can't Get Over You is way better than Frankie Beverly and Maze's.
I always say that Escapes Who Can I Run To is better than the Johnson sisters, whichever sisters those are.
It is.
It's better.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and not that it's better. But this right here is that's better. This here is a they're on par to me, and that is a compliment.
Yeah.
Because they are drug addicts. Casey and JoJo, Jodeci's Steve, when they did Stevie's
this time.
Oh, lately
say goodbye.
Lately,
and Luther's Creep.
Ribbon in the Sky. And when who did Ribbon in the Sky? That was the other cover of
I don't like other people's covers of Ribbon in the I don't even want to hear the original Ribbon in the Sky anymore.
Not a happy song.
I'm tired of American Idol wore me out. With Jodeci's Lately and Luther's Creep. And you know, it's hard to do a Stevie song and be able to do that right where you don't fuck that up. Them niggas did them fucking songs. Luther fucked Creep up.
Luther!
But this is not about them right now. Kary, your turn.
Kary, it's your turn.
So
who you got?
I'm gonna go.
This is like verses.
Yeah, like it's literally like verses. It's literally like verses. So another group that I liked, and I really didn't get into them until like later in life when I was older and I could appreciate them. But we talked about them a little bit before. I love Zane. I love the original Chloe and Halle. Like I love.
It's literally Jade and I.
The sweet.
I love them.
She's Jean Baylor and I'm Renee.
I love Zane.
It fills me up. Sensation, sweet, don't
we got a groove thing.
Yeah, I love groove thing. I love sending my love. Like I
sending my love.
Yes, I love that two harmony. So I have a funny Zane story. So I come to New York frequently. So I came to New York one year and I was in is it Uniqlo or Uniqlo? Like Uniqlo? What is it? Uniqlo. And the dark skinned Zane was in there shopping.
Wait, Kary. Kary.
That's so random. Kary. Wait, I kid you not.
I know it.
I kid you not. The darker skinned member of Zane was in Uniqlo. She was shopping. And I don't forget her face. I
was surprised. I thought she was like still in Jamaica, but that makes sense. She being in New York.
She was there and she was shopping, and then I was with some friends and I was like, "Y'all remember Zane, the group Zane?" It was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's the dark skin one." And it was like, "No, it's not." And I was like, "That's literally her. Like it was literally she was shopping in Uniqlo." Well,
I was working at a jazz club in the light skinned Zane.
The fact that we don't know their names, the darkest.
I do know their names. I'm literally making fun of you. It's Renee and Jean.
I don't know the names. I know the darker skin Zane and the lighter skin Zane. I don't know their names.
And that's fine. I mean, you know. That's cool.
Zane is one of my favorite girl groups of all time.
That's so good to know. I love them. They're great.
Oh my God, the harmonies, the melodies.
Yeah.
They were our original hip hop homegirls because they would be like in Biggie videos. They were on that Busta Rhymes song.
They were always everywhere.
A party, let's gonna do.
Did you hear Kary call them the original Chloe and Halle? Because them bitches be harmonizing. Do you hear me? Harmonizing, melodizing. I love
them. Do a cover of Groove Thing and it's a silky fun. It's got a funky swing. It's a groovy thing. They would eat that up.
People is a silky fun and groovy.
Yeah. On, keeping strong. And let me tell you wrong. It's a groove thing.
Gonna give you what you want just as long as you're around. It's a groove thing.
Listen, shout out to Zane.
Oh, shout out. Okay, all right, XD, your turn.
This is for my real ones out in the ATL. You have to be a particular kind of rat to enjoy this song. It is by a group named ISIS. If I can't have you, I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life.
Oh,
listen,
my God.
Single for the rest of my life. song.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have a story. I always have a story. Okay, I have a story. So
we love stories.
So ISIS came out when I was in high school, and when I first saw the day and night video, I was like, I'm a fan. I got a house on the hill. Let's go! So my stand as I found like a bunch of like promo pictures from their debut album, and the album that I actually bought. I have a physical copy of their debut album. So I found like a bunch of like promo pictures from like off of like Google and stuff, and I printed them out in color, and I would put their pictures in my clear binders. And I would just like have them on every folder that I had in school because I was that obsessed with them. Ain't that crazy? What the fuck was I thinking? Why was I standing over ISIS?
I mean, I stand over Eminem for a period of time. We all have made mistakes in our lives. We have.
Shout out to ISIS. Their album was really good, but I literally like printed out their pictures of them and put them in my clear. Like what?
You could have just took them out the Word Up magazine.
I was a special kind of stan. I don't know what I was thinking.
I used to steal magazine pictures out of magazines at like the orthodontist office, at the dentist office, nigga. Wherever I went, sometimes I do it at the supermarket. I just tear the page out because I like it. At the bodega, I just be like, whoop, and keep on going.
Oh my God.
I mean, it was bad people around the country very upset about certain pictures in their magazines being gone because I was stealing them.
Wait, so
Jade, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, XD. So what turned you on to ISIS? Like, what got your attention? Like about them? Like, what was it about them that made
honestly? You, I feel like Asante put me on to them.
That sounds about right. That's
around when I met Asante like 12 years ago. So I'm like, I feel like that's around the time they came out.
Yeah. They were like 02, 03 ish.
Actually, no, he did put me on. I feel like I've seen videos and I never really like connected them. And then like when I met Tay, he put me on all this Atlanta music. Like them, Jazzy, people who don't have albums anymore.
Yeah.
And that's how I was like, because the album is not bad.
It's not bad at all. It's very good. I enjoyed it.
They sang.
They sang down.
Yeah, too bad. Like, because it was like they were like Electric Red, but not, which we'll talk about later, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but yeah, whatever. I like them. They were cute.
This is fun fact. If you didn't know, but Megan Good's little sister was a member of ISIS.
Oh wow!
Yeah, her name is Lamia.
Come on, Cicely.
Her name is Lamia Good. She's really pretty. She looks just like Megan Good, and she's actually married to Eric Billinger, the songwriter, singer. Yeah, that's her husband. They have 2 kids.
Oh wow!
Yeah, fun fact. If you didn't know, shout out to Lamia Good. Shout out to the Goods. Shout out to Devin.
Yo, Kary knows everything about pop culture. It is fascinating, truly. Yeah. Truly. Well, I guess I'm just going to keep it in the Atlanta range because when these queens dropped in 1998 with this very hot track, me and the rest of the basketball team were going the fuck up, and that would be KP and Envy.
Oh my gosh!
Shorty swing my way.
Boom, boom,
sure
boom,
look
boom,
good to me.
Hey.
Now would you please swing my way? Shorty swing my way. Swing it over here, shouty. And that would that's thanks to the gremlin that is Jermaine Dupri. He gave us KP and Envy. And I think most black people felt duped when we found out that girl was white.
Now that I found out, I'ma have to say, shorty swing my way. Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty swing my way.
Yeah. Walked in the club on Friday night looking for a man that do me right. First move that I made was on the dance floor. Yeah, come on.
He's so fine. He's gonna be mine.
Oh,
nigga, I was in basketball camp when that shit came out. We was out there on the court like, yeah, Sean, that's
listen.
bunch of bitches and little backpacks. But
I love that
the WNBA went up. Do you hear me? We were steady.
I love that the three of us are all from the same era. We can appreciate like those one-hit wonders like KP and Envy, because I loved that song, and I love the remix even more. The remix has more of Envy singing, and then KP just drops her little hot 16. But that remix that Envy did with like the first verse and the second verse, I was like, damn, she can sing with her white ass. I love them. They should have made a whole album.
Sing, or is it just nostalgia? Cause she likes.
You know what?
Or is it just?
I mean, she ain't like saying. Yeah, I mean, it might be nostalgia. You know, we were young around that time,
and
so
then everybody they see a little white girl. She get a little rhythm. She know how to sing. Yeah, and they be like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Shut up." There's 12 Tamikas over here who can do the same shit.
That's a fun fact. So Envy actually converted to gospel music, and she tried out for Sunday's Best in 2012.
And how did that fare?
Really?
She didn't make it far. But she tried out for Sunday's Best. I don't know if she still does gospel now, because it's 8 years later now.
Mm-hmm.
But she went on Sunday's Best in 2012 and auditioned, and she didn't win, but she definitely dabbled in gospel music.
Well, in 2003, your girl went to a taping of 106 in Park.
Oh, here we go.
What was this? Javier performed, and he performed,
which was
crazy.
So interesting.
What?
Because that nigga fell off and had to go on The Voice.
Had to go on The Voice. That's what made me think of it when Kary said it. Because when he came on The Voice, I was like, why does he look so familiar? Why does he look so familiar? And I was like,
he had a song called Crazy.
I get a little bit crazy, baby. Every time you sing my name. We got to do another one-hit wonder. But that nigga was on 106 in Park performing when I was on there in 2003. Fast 4 years later, that nigga was competing on The Voice.
Wow.
Yeah, damn near 20 years later. To your point, I had these are white people moment. So first of all, the baby come back, you can blame it on me. So I was like, okay, it's a group called Player.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. But I did not know they were white.
Oh, nigga, now you know I love my good ponytail music.
Same. Yes. I too love I too am named Jeff and drive a Subaru.
Okay, fair enough.
But I have a ponytail.
My name's Bill, and I wear Tevas. We walk everywhere we go.
Yeah. And I drink fermented strawberry wine.
I drink ayahuasca.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But the thing is, I just like a group named Player. I was like, okay, well, they black.
Yeah.
And they very usually on the cover.
I'm telling you, Ambrosia, Player, the Eagles, all of them niggas, all of them. Okay, Crosby, Stills, and who? Nash, all of them, nigga, every last one of them. Whose turn is it?
Oh my God,
it's Kary's turn.
It's my turn. Okay, boom. Okay, so I'm gonna take y'all back to '96. And this group of siblings is people who we know now. If you don't know them, you're living under a rock. They have a very, very famous older sister. She is who we call the living legend. And this group is called the Braxtons. And I loved their debut album with Trina.
I had the tape.
Tawanda and Tamar. They sang their damn asses off on that album. Shout out to Tracy, who got pregnant and couldn't be a part of the group. But the three of them.
Shout out to Tamar's original nose. On the cover. Didn't they look wet on the cover?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Even on her debut album cover, she was wet.
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking about. She was on DreamWorks.
Yeah, she had on color contacts too. We love Tamar. But the Braxtons' debut album was really, really good. They had Who Was the Boss? They had Only Love. They had What Does It Take? Like, if you haven't listened to the Braxtons' debut album with Trina, Tawanda, and Tamar, go to whatever streaming platform you use and listen to that album.
Go to Spotify.
Boom. There we go. Go to Spotify. Listen to that album. Like, when I tell you they are singing, the three of them are singing down.
Boots.
So, yeah.
I can blow your mind. Yeah.
Okay.
I love the Braxtons. I love them.
They were a girl group. They were a girl group that existed, and they were good.
They were really good, and I hate that they didn't go further, and I hate that Tracy, never was a part of them and all of that. But
I know, unfortunately,
I stand the Braxtons over here.
The Grammys are nowheres, but
yeah,
it's your turn, right?
We have to, as Jackie Washington said, I pay homage to all the dead divas.
Jackie Washington coming early this year, thanks to Jaden.
But however, like Jackie, you mentioned somebody that wasn't dead. I too am mentioning somebody that wasn't dead. They are literally the quintessential girl group that every girl group in America has followed. Even down to their mess and story, the blueprint, the original.
Oh, I know what this
Supremes.
is.
Oh,
with Baby Love.
Baby love, my baby love, I need you, oh, I need you. But all you do is treat me bad, break my heart and leave me sad.
Oh, baby love, my baby love. What did I used to sing about? Oh, I used to sing the Supremes. I think it was the Supremes and the Temptations. I'm Gonna Make You Love Me. Is that the Temptations?
Ooh, which is a song, by the way.
Let's talk about it.
Or I Can't Make You Love Me. Yeah.
My love is strong, you see. I know you'll never get tired of me. Oh, baby. Hey, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna do every trick in the book. I tried myself to get you. That's how Diana rock. Oh, baby. A jam.
Yes, I'm talking about.
Every day. Okay. So we brought up our old white man ponytail music earlier. And this particular group is who we opened with. And, they have the gems. Rest in peace to one member. And then shout out to Curvato. Brownstone.
Yes.
And Brownstone
Missionary.
In addition to what we already know about Brownstone, the song what we opened with, Grapevine, Brownstone had a cover of the Eagles' I Can't Tell You Why. And nigga, it was a jam. Do you hear me? It was a jam. Because it's hard to redo that song. That song is a classico. And these bitches did that.
I forgot I was high and listening to the Eagles the other day. That's why I came up with my alter ego, Jeff, with the ponytail.
Yes. Oh, my God. Can Jeff and Ben make a band?
Yeah, we can.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
It'd be like the Doobie Brothers, but like real doobies.
Yeah.
I love Brownstone.
The little Cheech and Chong of music.
What'd you say, Kary?
I said I love Brownstone. I've never heard a 3-member group sound like an entire mass choir. Like their vocals are so big and they are they can sing. Like every member of the group can
Mississippi
sing.
mass choir.
Mississippi. Listen, they can sing. Even when they had to switch up when that one random member was in the group for a little bit, like they still like blew. Like I really wanted them to go so much further.
Her alone.
Yeah.
Nikki Gilbert?
Yes.
Nikki Gilbert has the pipes.
When she took down that Tyler Perry play when she was in Meet the Browns.
Like a real man.
Ain't nothing like a good.
Y'all remember when she was on
Andrea McKinney?
Y'all remember when she was on that episode of Nigga?
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That crazy bitch can motherfucking blow a house down. Do you hear me? She's got a hippopotamus mouth. She can bite a nigga in half and sing a house down at the same time.
Oh my god.
Wait, XD, what is that Tyler Perry play? Because I'm gonna watch that now because I want to hear that song.
It's Meet the Browns.
Oh, it sure is.
And it's on BET Plus.
Well, you know, I didn't stream that or subscribe to that, so I'm probably gonna have to watch it on YouTube.
Okay.
That's okay though.
BET Plus, they're wonderful people.
Bet on bet.
Ain't nothing like a good
Hey, friends at BET.
Subscription.
No, but anywho, who's next? Is Kary? Wait,
it's my turn.
Next?
Okay. Oh, it's my turn. Okay,
it's Kary's turn.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck in '90s because you know that's where I grew up. So this group, you know, they had 2 albums. I enjoyed both of them. Kind of don't know what happened. I don't know why they didn't go further, but I love me some Kima, Keisha, and goddamn Pam.
Nigga.
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
I love them. I wish Total would have went so much further. Like I enjoyed their first 2 albums. Like they were a group. They didn't have the strongest vocals, but they were a vibe. They were a moment. They were everything that I enjoyed in that time frame. Like I love Total.
Like, you know what though? Like everybody's so stuck on like there's no singers and stuff. Like, yeah, there's singers out there, but it's like not everybody gotta be a Nikki Gilbert.
Nigga, look at Mary J. Blige. Mary J. Blige we know her. She's one of the best to ever do it. That is not a vocalist. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But Mary J. Blige gives us a mood. She gives us an emotion. We know who the fuck she is as soon as she comes on a song. You don't have to be the greatest singer every time. Look at all the reggae tunes we love. And
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. All facts. All facts.
Hey, yeah. What you doing to me? Kissing you is all that I've been thinking of. Kissing you is every nigga has that song on their fuck playlist.
Kissing you is all that I've been thinking of. Kissing you is don't matter who knows.
Niggas love getting busy to kissing you. And when I say niggas, I mean niggas.
Yeah. Total was a moment. I love Total. Total was a whole moment. Mm-hmm. It was a whole moment.
Total was a moment. Okay, who I got on here? I would be remiss if I was not the one to bring this group up.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
My namesake. With a forever jam. Thank you so much. Don't walk away.
Boy. Come on.
Won't hurt you. Don't walk away, boy. I'll be right there for you.
Come on, Jade.
Jade.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
We must not.
Hits.
We must. Hits that what?
Hits.
That what?
Stick like grit.
Thank you. Grit.
Queens of the knee pads, I'm telling you.
Knee pads and lycra, nigga, okay? It's a mood. Yeah. It's a moment. got, XD?
I love it. I love it.
Oh, I like to be. I like to be a shock, surprise. You don't know who I'm about to hit you with.
Uh-oh, here we go.
These girls, they don't perform together anymore, and it makes me sad.
Uh-oh.
But they really made like really thugged out like R&B. But Mary.
Oh my God!
Go get it.
Go get it.
Your faith ain't never small. That's what brought you this far. Yeah. See, you got your dreams and you got your prayers and you got your God. He gon' take you there. See, everybody has a season.
Go get it. Go get your blessing.
Listen, shout out to Erica Campbell because Tina Campbell support Trump. But
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm walking.
Child. You know what's crazy? We lost CeCe Lannister this week.
Oh my God!
We sure did. Okay, let me tell you something. The Lannisters been wildin', and y'all already knew that
Listen,
they was not living right.
Gospel artists be, tiptoeing in the tiptoeing in their Jordans. If you know what I mean.
Listen,
nigga, they out here whiling. Okay, CeCe and who's the other one? Kim Burrell, all of them hoes.
Oh yeah.
Y'all got to chill with the Black Eyed Peas.
Go Get It by Mary. And in all seriousness, like they're my favorite R&B duo because they don't necessarily they make R&B music that just happens to be about Jesus.
Yeah,
because Warren with the Y be producing like he Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
It's true.
Yes.
So I just be jamming, and it's inspirational R&B. So it's like, they say nigga in their songs.
They definitely said nigga and go get it.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
they said it on their show.
Hey nigga, hey nigga, get your blessing. That's the album cut.
Yeah.
Mary was a part of that era of gospel music that was like crossing over, like being the fine line of being like still gospel but also kind of goon-ish.
Yes.
So I love Shackles. Like I love all of their like upbeat songs. Like they definitely walk on the fine line of like gospel R&B-ish, but that's why we love them.
If
I
their
love
album
Mary.
The Sound is one of the greatest R&B albums.
Yes, it
if you've ever listened to The Sound, like how it sounds. Jade, have you ever listened to it? Probably not.
I have not.
No, but you should just listen to it as just in general, because it's
it's a good album.
Oh,
it's a really good album.
sonically, it sounds really good, and it's one of the last albums which I have a problem with now. I think Corporate Barbie talked about this on Twitter one day, but it was like how nobody really takes the time to master their music anymore.
No, it's true because everybody makes their music on their iPads.
Yeah, and it's like, man, like so. I challenge you, Jay, to just listen to like maybe the first half of because like. They do like this Beach a Go-Go song in the beginning.
Okay. What's the name of this
song
album?
of victory. The Sound.
It's
That's
called
why I
The
got to give
Sound.
you my block. The Sound.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's called The Sound.
Yeah.
It's called The Sound.
Okay.
It sounds like a radio. It sounds like you're listening to the radio. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Warren with a Y produced the shit out that album. So
I love God.
Shout
You don't love
out to
God?
Warren Campbell.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Shout out
they
to
sing about the
LaShawn
same
Daniels.
things that Future rap about.
It's true. Yes, God and promethazine.
Yep.
The next one on my list, Shackles is about getting free from the addiction to promethazine.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about
Get the
it.
shackles off my feet so I can what? Dance. I just want to praise you. I can't do that under
Praise
the
you.
influence of promethazine.
I just want to praise you.
That's just the album credits for you all in case you were confused about
You
the
know-
content.
Speaking of promethazine, so I, sit under the high grade willow tree quite often.
Yeah.
And so yesterday I was working for it to release the the Patreon episode for this week, and so Zanny Family came on, and I know it's about drugs, but in that moment, I'm like, oh my God, I need to get forward.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, either I feel like I'm an addict or I am pushing weight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was just like promethazine, cocaine, and what is it? Promethazine, cocaine, and champagne for us. I was like, nigga, that's death.
Champagne for us. It's some
angel dust. Like, what do you mean?
It's like when Mike Epps was on there talking about syrup, pills, cigarettes, weed. He's just listing shit. Coke, crack. Ha 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 ha. I'm on everything. What the fuck? Oh,
my Lord.
My next group is a fave. A forgotten fave, but not forgotten by who? Real niggas. And they basically stepped to a bitch and said, what? He is mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. Moken Steph. Thank you. He say, she say, Moken Steph.
She say, I can't go nowhere without somebody trying to stare. Don't get me wrong, 'cause I love the attention you give me. He say, she say, don't.
Thank you.
Listen.
Tunes.
You listen.
Gems.
And it's spelled with multiple casings in.
Yes. Yes, it is. It looks like you little niggas who'll be writing that SpongeBob stuff. That's what it looks like.
For niggas who type like Cam Newton.
Yeah.
I hate them little niggas. You can just tweet like, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I'm like, I fucking hate y'all. Fucking hate you. Your mother should have swallowed you. God damn. You're like, I'm tired right now. I'm tired right now. Go to your job at Burger King, you little rat. Moken Steph. That's my next group. XD.
Okay, he's mine.
Oh, okay. Kary. It's Kary's turn.
Yeah, it's Kary's
my turn.
What
okay.
you got? Bring the heat.
So I'm gonna skip us up to 1998. Okay. No, I'm sorry, 1999. This is 99. 99. We're on the verge of the new millennium, and you know, I was drawn to this group when I first heard them. You know, they often get similarities between them and TLC. They also have a fallen member like TLC had, and I enjoyed them. I literally enjoyed them, and that group is Black, BLAQUE.
Boom like an 808, nigga.
I love me some Boom like an 808. I love me some I'm Good. I love me some Oh Baby Bring It All to Me. Like I enjoy Lenny, Leny. The people who know the album cuts know Lenny. I like Black. I enjoyed Black growing up. I literally enjoyed that album. It was a great album.
Out your ways, things that are just to me. Got me thinking about you. Getting into the way you make me feel.
In here. You see, more not singing. They ain't singing, nigga. But guess who still remembers the songs? Yo.
This. Shout out to Black. Shout out to Shamari DeVoe.
The sinuses.
I need to see them.
Shamari
them shoulders moving.
Oh God.
I need to see them shoulders moving.
You know what's funny? Like we've been watching like Real Housewives of Atlanta clips. So we've been watching Real Housewives of Atlanta clips, and like you cannot find any clip of Miss DeVoe anywhere. Like Errol Ronnie, like they are no.
Are they lawyers tightened up?
Unpopular
I don't know,
or
but
do
they
people
were
just not want to
like,
watch them? I know, because they the type of people that wear like
them.
I'm with him, I'm with her sweatshirts.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, I love Shamari being added to the Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Do you?
And everybody does. A lot of people don't agree with that, but I think Shamari was kind of like the foundation of bringing in younger housewives who like to turn up, who aren't 40, who aren't about like all the drama, who kind of just want to have a good time and like drink and be happy. Like everybody on those shows now are like 47 plus. Shamari's a smooth 35, if that. And she brought a new energy to the franchise, and I think that she definitely should have got a second season because she was a breath of fresh air to me. Everybody doesn't agree with that, but I enjoyed Shamari's season on.
Well, that's because she was that they were entertaining in a way that they should not have been. But
exactly, it was funny. It was very comedic and funny. Like it was funny.
And I need the young people to know who Belle Biv DeVoe and her New Edition is.
I mean, you know, the Generation Z don't know all of that.
Y'all gotta know where all of this came from. You must know who New Edition and Belle Biv DeVoe are. You must know who they are.
I mean, it's mandatory at this point. So,
but Black, yes, Black.
Shout out to Black.
Black.
Shout out to Black
with a QUE. XD, who
Black
you got?
QUE.
I'm trying to debate where I want to go. Do I want to go wholesome? Do I want to just throw another wrench in the giddy up? You know, I'm going to throw a wrench in the giddy up.
Okay.
I love this song. And it's by someone who's mind-numbingly stupid. Rockabye by Black Butterfly, featuring Amina Butterfly.
Shout out to
Amina Butterfly.
Yeah.
Butterfly.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that she's a horrible human being. She's only mind-numbingly stupid because she dealt with Peter Guns.
It did literally because of that.
Because she is talented.
She's very talented.
Musician.
She plays several instruments. Yeah, she plays several instruments. She has a decent, like, nice voice. Or her and her sister, like, she could have definitely like gone far.
They actually have a new song that dropped last week.
The duo does, or just Amina?
Yeah, the duo, like September 26th. It's called Raw.
Oh,
okay.
Let me write that down. Let me go stream. Let me go get him a stream.
It's on Spotify. Yeah.
Stream Black Butterfly. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Whose turn is it?
I like Amina.
Yours.
Okay. So there's a group that came out in the 90s. They had a song on the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. And then they also had another jam that had a very... what'd you say, nigga?
I said, if you say "way you" as a joke,
Shantae and more. No. This group is named For Real. And they had a little jam, a little ditty called Like I Do, where it was a very retro type of video. Na, 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 na.
Love you like I do it. Late at night, baby. Like I do. Get up early in the morning to please you. Oh, yeah. And make sure that you're satisfied.
For Real was on Waiting to Exhale. They had Like I Do. Get into it. A 90s forgotten girl group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who y'all got?
Yeah.
Kary.
So, oh God. Okay.
Actually, let's take a break.
Oh yes.
And we'll be back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And we're back. We're doing music. It's probably going to be a long episode because we're having fun.
Yeah, we are. Yes, we are.
Who you got? What's cooking in the kitchen?
Okay. So I'm gonna dip away from the African American side.
Thank God I was tired. I was about to just mention Barbara Streisand just because.
Because I was like, I got a whole list of these bitches. What y'all mean?
I got a whole list of niggas, but I'm gonna dip on over to the other side real quick. And a lot of, some of you Generation Z probably would have never ever seen this show or the light of day of this show, but there was a little show that came on. I think it was CW or UPN at the time. It was called Pop Stars.
Yes.
And
get over yourself. Goodbye. Don't even gotta try. Get over yourself. Goodbye.
It was called Eden's Crush, and one of the founding members was our Miss Nicole Schwarzer, baby. I don't know her last name. Before she was a pussycat and a doll, she was in Pop Stars group Eden's Crush. They had a song called "Get Over Yourself." They had 5 members.
I thought,
and it was 5 members.
I thought it was boy. They didn't have boys in it. I mean, I don't care. Like it does. It was.
It was Nicole Scherzinger and 4 other people that I have no idea what they do now. But their name was Eden's Crush, and they had a song called "Get Over Yourself," and to this day, I still play that song.
You see, muscle memory. I recited the lyrics because I remember it used to come on. It used to come on right before Popular.
Yes.
What?
It was a move.
Ryan Murphy's first show. Ryan Murphy had a show on the WB called Popular, and Pop Stars was the WB's answers to American Idol.
Oh,
basically, yeah.
I only know the Pussycat Dolls.
So this was pre.
I remember Eden's Crush, but I remember also not being at all interested. And then I wasn't interested when Pussycat Dolls came out because I thought it was just the same thing. And the only song I remember is because they used to play it when I was working in Express all the time. I don't want to wait another day.
Yeah.
I'm telling you exactly what is on my mind. That is what I know. Yeah. And the button song.
Loosen up my buttons, babe. Oh, hey! Shout out to Melanie Thornton.
Yeah.
Shout out to Melanie Thornton.
Whose turn is XD? Your turn.
It's XD's turn. Yeah.
Since we're going in, Nilla country. Oh yeah, you could just sit out.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling right now. I think my Uber Eats is about to come. I'll be right back in a second.
They are a Nilla group. They were the first Danny Decay.
Oh, here we go. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you are finna say.
They were, the real baddies of Bad Boy.
Yes, they
were. And they came and dropped a song called "This Is Me," and they're called Dream.
Oh no.
Shout out to Dream.
Yeah. They had a really sad story though, so I want to give them their flowers.
Yeah.
Well, you said they were on Bad Boy, right?
Well, that and one of the members.
All you need to know.
Yeah. Well, that and one of the members was has come out and said she was sexually mistreated by Nick Carter from Backstreet Boys. And like it got so bad because like she wrote a piece, and then Aaron Carter, who was heavily on meth at the time, was like, "Didn't you rape this girl?" Like it was like a lot.
Wow.
Like, and I didn't. That's a quote.
Wow.
Like it was a lot.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, and you know, they're outside of just being signed to Bad Boy. Like it was just really unfortunate things that happened to them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry to bring down the house, guys, but you know.
No, it's okay. I mean,
it happened.
That's new information to me. I didn't know.
Dirty niggas out of here.
Yeah.
I love that song. He loves me. He loves me not. So shout out to them.
I have another group I can contribute.
Okay.
Go. Okay, let's go. Keep it white. Keep it white. Keep it white. Keep it tight.
Tonight is the night when two become one. It's like I never needed love before. When I make love to you, baby, I had a little love. Now I'm back for more. When I make love to you, baby. The Spice Girls. Set your spirit free. It's the only way to be.
What the fuck?
That was Spice Girls, two become one.
Some love like I never needed love before. Wanna make love to you, baby. I had a little love, now I'm back for more. Wanna make love to you, baby. Set your spirit free.
Spice Girls. Yeah.
Why couldn't I catch it the way you were singing it? I was like, what is she singing?
I had a little love, now I'm back for wanna make love to you, baby.
Oh, what key is normal?
Wait a minute now.
Normally I can hang with your friend, but I was like, what is happening?
Oh, wait a minute, my food's here.
Okay.
Coming!
Jay took a break to get her food. So we're going to entertain you by singing the Spanish Please song.
There was a little Spanish flea, a record star, he thought he'd be. He heard of singers like Beatles, the Chipmunks he's seen on TV. Why not a little Spanish flea? And so he hit.
What did Jade get for dinner? Let's decide.
I bet it's Chinese.
Is it Chinese? Maybe it's
Probably
Thai.
Chinese. Yeah, I was about to say Chinese, Thai, or maybe Jamaican.
She might have. Let's wait while we see.
I'm back. I can't believe you didn't get that song. It's exactly what they sound like.
It was how you was.
It's literally. Kary got it. Kary got it immediately, nigga.
Yeah, I did.
It was like,
Set your spirit free. That's how it sounds. I'm telling you.
Yeah. My favorite Spice Girls song is a song. Well, so this was when the group had a switch up and they only have 4 members instead of 5. My favorite Spice Girls song with 4 members is called Holler.
I'ma make you holler.
You holler.
Scream my name.
Make you scream my name.
Here I go trying to bring in another group, and then y'all gotta just be throwing extra shit in there. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, nigga.
That video was on the timeline the other day, honey. And I was like, ooh, a tune.
So Spice Girls 4 was when Jerry had left the group and it was just sporty, scary, posh.
I was totally into Jerry Halliwell being solo because Look at Me is a bop.
What's that?
Jerry Halliwell's "Look at Me."
She had a
They made solo music.
She had a solo thing.
Yes,
Yeah,
she did.
a lot of them did.
So did
solo
Sporty
music.
Spice's album was good. It was an R&B album. She had a song.
She can sing. Yeah, I remember. She had a whole video. She had a whole
Left
video.
Eye was in it. I always get that song or whatever. Never be the same again.
Yeah.
When did that come out?
Yesteryear.
This is like early 2000s, So like when they disbanded, like a lot of them had like solo stuff going on. Like
we were still in high school.
I'm sorry. Yeah, like I think Sporty Spice had like 2 albums. I know Jerry did something solo.
Victoria had a solo album too.
Yeah, Victoria had a song. Yeah, like they did stuff.
Listening to Dipset.
Now we're worried about Spice Girls, obviously.
Yeah, like Jerry Halliwell, I had that like single like when I was like a sophomore in high school. Like it was way.
Yeah,
I was a junior.
It was like it may have been before 9/11. Like if I yeah, that's
ancient, very ancient.
My sister used to love her some Spice Girls. She made me watch the movie.
An iconic movie.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did they have 2 movies?
2?
Yeah, they had 2 movies. Yeah.
I only remember 1. They might have had 2.
Spice
I
World,
think they had 2
right?
movies.
Yeah, that's.
And then there was another one they had. I feel like they had another movie.
Too much.
Maybe they didn't.
Something is bad enough. I never did how to keep me.
There you go.
See?
I can't.
There you go.
You the first time. Okay, whose turn is it? Yeah, I made y'all niggas remember though.
I think it's mine.
Okay.
You go ahead. Go ahead, Z.
It's still white. It's still white.
Oh no, I'm bringing it back to black.
Okay, go ahead.
My next 2 people I'm gonna pick, they represent the Bronx. Well, no, I'm trying to like. How much time we got? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna bring it back to black. Yeah, Queens of the Bronx. Okay. They are just as cantankerous as the Bronx.
I think I know this.
They had a show.
I know this.
Which was very entertaining. And which we need to watch because nobody wants to. Nobody really wants to talk about how Lily went on a date with Charlemagne, even though Charlemagne was telling
Listen!
But I'm talking about SWV and the song that I want to choose. Jade is mimicking Cheryl's Coco's nails.
Them fingernails.
The song I wanted to do is Anything, not the remix, but the album version.
The original.
Because anything from the debut album slays because it's just the remix is like it's just a lot of it's a lot of noise. Yeah. But I need the smooth,
very New Jack Swingish.
Yeah, I need the R&B smooth. Like I wanted the music,
the
goddess of the arts,
interlude version.
You know that kind of thing.
Yeah, they really wouldn't even sing anything. SWV is a group, okay? They are a group. I love Cheryl, Taj, and Lily. They have made great music. They all
hate each other. It's wonderful.
They all hate each other. Like
girl group.
They were a group. SWV Sisters with Violence. They are a group.
Sisters with vendettas. Coco don't like nobody. And I
Wait, did y'all watch the SWV and Salt and Pepper show that was on BET? Girls. It was
I watched like an episode or 2. Yeah.
Man, that show was so hood.
It was the ghetto.
It was the ghetto.
Salt was like, I just can't. She kept doing all these movements. I was like, just go back to church, Queen. Like, this is just not for you. Let it go. Let it
What
go.
a time. What a time. What a time. What a time.
Who next?
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm gonna move us into the 2000s. Generation Z might know this. Maybe. I'm hoping. This is a group that is composed of 4 sisters. 3 of them have names that start with an F, and then there's one random sister that starts with an N.
Does this have to do? Does this group have a set of twins in it?
Yes. The group that I am speaking of is Cherish, straight out of ATL. I enjoyed their first 2 albums. They have made great bodies of work, and I really wanted them to go so much further. Like, I love Cherish. I love Fallon, Felicia, Neosha, Farron. Shout out to Cherish.
You already know I represent the from the head to my toes.
From my head to my toes. Ayy.
Whisper song.
DJ song. I know. Okay. Hey. Yes.
Do it. Yeah.
Shout out to Cherish, man.
You gotta listen to that song to like keep you grounded.
You do,
keep you humble.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Remind you that life ain't bad after all.
I forgot about them.
Yeah.
No need to ask where I'm from. You already know. I represent the A from my head.
Man, shout out to Cherish. They was a group, man. And I love sibling groups who all sing together. Like, I love that. I love when family does stuff like that together. I think that's really cool.
I do too, because they be in sync, which brings me to my next group.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's 3 sisters. You know, they would perform in various places, usually of the kids' variety. And they had long braids, and their debut track was Cleopatra, coming at ya, Cleopatra, coming at ya, Cleopatra by Cleopatra.
Get a pen and paper, write down our name. You will realize our aim is the same.
And that's the only thing the song
says.
says.
Cleopatra, man.
And my little sister would walk around the house going, Cleopatra, coming at ya, Cleopatra. It's haunting. But I wanted to make sure that we had Cleopatra on the list.
Shout out to Cleopatra, man. Three beautiful black sisters. They were so pretty. Yeah, they were so pretty. They
had a show, didn't they?
They had a TV show?
They had something. It was something.
They had because I remember around when their debut came out, it was either MTV or BET, because that's how I knew they were British.
Yes.
Okay. Damn, I don't have to ask my cousin, because I remember. Yeah, I remember my cousin stanned them, because they came out around the time of Spice World. And this is like 95.
I remember a TV show though.
94, 95.
They from Manchester.
Yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, they from the UK. I don't remember no TV show though.
Yeah, maybe they were on Spring Break or something with Bill Bellamy.
Spring Break.
I just remember them having some type of interview or being on TV a lot. And I remember the time I found out they were British. Because I remember being a kid and be like, there's black people in England.
They were that's for an American kid to think. We don't be knowing, because all they be showing, that's not what they show us. Or what they showed us as kids.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
Your turn, Hex Deifer.
These black queens are from a place where I also didn't know black people were from. Artist and song 702 Stilo.
702.
Yes!
Chilla.
Straight out of Vegas, Nevada.
I had no idea that black people lived in Vegas.
Know how I flow.
your name.
Get your name and number.
Like your stilo.
Like your stilo.
And I take
Dig the way you move.
and the way you do your thing.
Way you do your thing. You can keep it on.
Swing it this way.
This way. Yeah, shout out to 702.
You stay
Man.
on my mind. Think about you all the
Think about
I also didn't know black
all
people
the
were in
time.
Vegas at that time. Because I was like,
Yeah,
well, what the
you
fuck
did.
is
Me
a
neither.
702? And then I realized it was the area code.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. I was like, what people living in Las Vegas? I thought that was just like a tourist spot for people to go.
Right.
To
I was like, I
drink.
thought people just gambled here, girl. I didn't know like it was a thing.
I don't even think about 702, but yeah, 702 definitely deserves more. They deserve more. Do y'all remember when 702 had that switch up and Mila left the group? And they had got that new dark-skinned girl, and they had a song on the Pootie Tang soundtrack called
If
Pootie
you think you're
Tangin'.
pootie tangin', and I'm
Pootie
a
tangin'.
and then
Yeah!
all right. If you think
702, the revamped 702 had a song on the Pootie Tangin' soundtrack. Listeners, if you have not seen Pootie Tang,
we might have to
you
cover
need to watch
that on.
Pootie Tang. Pootie Tang is a black cult classic. You need to watch Pootie Tang for Biggie Shorty. You just need to watch that movie.
You know, Pootie Tang wasn't written by black people.
No. It wasn't?
No, it's written by canceled comedian Louis C.K.
Wow. I did not know that.
Look at his face.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
It's hard to like think about it because Pootie Tang is one of my favorite movies.
It's a black ass movie.
Nigga, I was Biggie Shorty, not Wanda Sykes. Biggie Shorty.
It's Biggie Shorty.
Let's be clear.
I too would like to dance on the. You look at me, I'm just dancing.
In my firm, just dancing. What you mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to 70. Shout out to old 702 and the revamped 702. Pootie Tangin' was my shit. If you think you're Pootie Tangin' and you know that you're playing on the dance floor, shake your thing. All right.
Okay.
They did that.
Well, in the same.
They had a video too.
It did have a video.
They did.
Everything had a video then.
I missed. Yeah.
And speaking of that, around that era, you know, one of the members has resurfaced recently, and actually all of them. Only one is not working though. I think she is a stay-at-home mother. This would be a group with a lisp. I'm getting a little tired
Oh my God.
of your broken promises.
Promises.
Checking at the pages with the numbers, and then the money with the fellas, and the money, and you know you're jealous,
And my girl, you always get jealous.
3LW, baby, I'm a what? Not do right.
I just wanna know what happened to our love. We used to
No more, baby, I'ma do right. Shout out to 3 Little
Oh my God.
3 Little Wigs. Shout out to Tasha. I don't watch Power, but shout out to Notori.
3 Little Wigs. Yes.
3 Little Wigs, man. 3 Little Wigs.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
He said, "Shout out to 3 Little Wigs."
Shout out to 3 Little Wigs. 3 Little Wigs, man. I love me some 3LW. Wanna get down, baby? I do. Holla at me, baby. Ooh. Come on.
Jam.
Come on.
That's when everything sounded like it had a polyphonic ringtone. Every beat.
It did. Shout out to 3L.
Oh, Winks to everything has everything. All right, what? One more each, XD?
Everything was literally a ringtone.
Yeah, one more each.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I want to be foolish? Do I want to be? Yeah, fine. So I'm gonna cheat. My last song is going to be, well, she's the lead singer, and because she basically bait up the group because everybody else in the group was whack, so it didn't really matter. You guys ready?
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm clenching.
Okay. CPQ, around we go.
Around we go. Yo, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Oh my God! And around we go. And around we go. Round.
Yeah.
A last choice.
Shout out to Countess.
A last
Shout out to
I have another one. I have one more in the cannon too, but you know, it was gonna be during my white one, the white run. I was gonna do the cast of All Stars Drag Race 2. Reggie Wrote You, an iconic bop.
Oh my God!
Sing Reggie Wrote You.
My name is Katrina. Member is Alaska. Hello, my name's Alaska.
Oh yes. Well, what about season 5? I'm in love with him. Also a bop.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm sticking with CPQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was a good pick. That was a good pick, XD.
Yeah.
We love.
Okay,
CPQ.
Kary, what's your last pick, Kary?
Wait.
Oh, what?
Okay.
It's my turn.
Oh no. Yeah, I think it's yours. Yeah, it's
Damn.
you.
What's my? There's so many more I have on here.
I know. It's okay. Do you a heavy hitter? Do you a heavy hitter?
I did my heavy hitters, but damn. Because it's 2 eras, 3 groups.
Just drop it. Just drop it. Just pick one. Pick one.
Just drop it.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, fine. The last mention is a group. I think they were out of Atlanta. I think.
Uh-oh. I hope it ain't mine that I was gonna use.
Okay, you know what? It might be. What does yours start with? Oh no. Okay.
Okay, good.
You know,
okay,
in
good.
the
okay,
history
good.
of history, a woman's WAP has been called many things: a vagina, a vagine, a pussy, a pocketbook, peaches, and a
meal.
It's been called many things. In this particular song,
I'm good.
These ladies told niggas that they wanted them to taste their ice cream. A group by the name of JS.
The Johnson Sisters.
Taste.
I kid you not, they were on my list. The Johnson Sisters were on my list.
Yeah.
Taste my
Listen.
I had a bunch of them that illiterate niggas ass groups on here because Changing Faces was literally.
Listen, I hate that they were aligned to that fucking fool. But that first album was
Ghetto
so
Album. They have a song
good.
called Cherry Pie that I cannot find anywhere else. But it's such a good song. But like JS.
Listen.
My ice
cream.
Ice cream. And Love Angel? Love Angel was my shit.
Yes. They made songs that were like named after like Victoria's Secret products.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Very sweet. Very sweet.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Man,
gosh, that was really hard because I have a lot of groups on here, nigga. I got a lot of groups on here.
We have to come back here. You have one. What's your last one? Drop the heat. Drop the heat.
My last one. Okay, so my heat is gonna be from. This is about 2008, 2009. This is more so for Generation Z, and this group had a short run, and when I say short, I mean short. It was, if you blinked, you would have missed it. They even had a group change up, but again, if you would have blinked, you would have missed it. So this group is hailing out of ATL, Atlanta. These girls have, the original lineup had a famous mama. The revamp had two famous mamas. This
oh my God! First of all, I just figured out who they are.
This group is what we call the OMG
Oh my
girls.
God!
Gucci this, Gucci that,
Gucci this,
Gucci this, Gucci that, Gucci everything.
Please.
Gucci everything. Gucci everything.
Please.
A tune, honestly.
That is Generation Z, nigga.
Listen. OMG came out swinging with these colorful ass wigs, these tutus, these boots. Tiny's daughter Zanique was in the original lineup, and then when they did when they did the revamp, Ray Janae had joined, so she was like a fourth member. Listen.
Yeah.
I love the OMG girls. I love Gucci this, Gucci that. I love where the boys at. Like, they had so much potential to be like great, and I really
where the boys
like
at? How's that go?
Them,
where the boys at, nigga? Where the boys at? Is that how? What?
We go. Where the boys at? Where the boys at? Where the boys at? So I'm gonna send all of my songs to XD.
Oh, wait a minute.
Playlist.
Wait a minute. We would be very remiss if we did not we would not be closing with the OMG girls. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? I said that was my. So who? So
you must go out with a bang.
Who got?
If I may.
Okay.
Who got the big bang?
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing mighty fine. That's how I sing. It's been a long time. Stop smiling at me. Get that look off your face. Please don't turn your eyes. Stop being so fake. I know you don't like me, and you made it very clear.
Very clear. Almost talking about me.
Oh, it's talking about me. From what I hear.
It's time that you could. Do it.
Yeah, I'm doing mighty fine. Last time I sing, it's been a long time. Stop smiling at me, get that look off your face. Please don't even front, stop being so fake. I know you do not like me and you made it very clear. You're always talking about me.
So good.
Okay, let me ask you this. Are you, and we love all members of the group. There's no discrimination. But if you had to pick, are you rocking with DC4 or DC3? I have my answer, and I'm gonna tell you my answer.
Well, you say your answer, but you say your answer first.
So I cannot betray the hometown. DC4 will always have a very very, very special place in my heart. Like that's home. Like that's H-Town. Like DC4 was my group that I stand. Like I love LaToya, Latavia, Beyonce, and Kelly all day. DC4 is always my fave.
Hey, ladies.
I'm gonna have to. My favorite iteration of Destiny's Child is Beyonce. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a cop out.
I'm gonna have to go with DC. I'm gonna have to go with DC3 because it's more. I think so because I feel like it's more songs to choose from as a trio. like than it is a duo. I mean, then a quartet. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
Most of Destiny's Child songs were not good.
And they were a duo.
So
if we're a trio,
we can talk about
it. Was always a trio if you really want to get into it, honestly.
All right.
But I
because
feel like
R&B divas proved.
Actually, no. I'm not gonna say they weren't good because
you can hear Latavia on the writings on the wall.
As what? In the intro, in the interlude,
no,
thou shalt not.
Latavia's bottom note cannot be denied. She is all over the writings on the wall album. She was on that bottom note. She is a
white noise. Yes, she is, Kary. Let me stop. Is she the reason you don't call like you used to? Like you used to do.
Okay.
So we had to close.
I love it.
And we did not forget In Vogue. That has to come later. Like we were trying to not do the obvious.
No, we didn't forget TLC. We didn't forget any of them.
We didn't forget
I had a deep cut for y'all, a Pure Soul, but y'all niggas wasn't ready for that.
Oh, I had Andrew Stone, Vertical Horizon. Seems you must too busy these
baby,
days.
I had Changing Faces.
Yeah.
But did anybody have Assorted Flavors with a PH? No.
No. What?
I'm here representing for the Gen Xers.
On that note.
Listen. I had Rich Girl.
Ooh, hear me now, though.
I'm gonna tell you how I feel,
We'd have to revisit this. We got to revisit this. This is good.
Thank you, Kary, for stopping by.
We love you, Kary.
I love you guys so much, and thank you guys for having me on again. I know the listeners are gonna appreciate this. They're gonna love this. I know you niggas be wanting me to do shit like this, but this is out of my comfort
you can
zone.
Come on anytime, honey.
I appreciate having the opportunity to do this, and I know you guys love it, and I love doing it too.
Tell the people where to find you.
It's a thing. So y'all can find me on Twitter. It's Kary ITSKARY _. I'm also on Instagram ITS.KARY. I'm always on either one of those, liking pictures or talking shit.
And if you subscribe to Jaden XD, you will enjoy Kary's content.
Yes.
Boom. Sign up for the Patreon if you not signed up, because that's what the good shit is. So you get free shit, and then you get good shit. If you want good shit, you gotta pay for good shit. So that's where you need to go, to the Patreon, and pay.
But where you don't have to pay is Spotify, where we will exclusively be Guwap Eve 1016. Put out your ice cream and put out your green juice, because Gucci Mane no longer partakes in drugs and alcohol. Put out your ice creams for the Gucci Mane. Put out your green juice, and then put out a blunt for Jaden XD, because we are coming 1016 exclusively to Spotify for free. You do not have to pay. All you have to do is sign up and download the app on your device, wherever you are listening. But that's where we're going to be exclusively. 1016.
Yeah. With that being said, thanks for listening, and we'll see you all on the next time, either Patreon or next week here. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, stop.